Hey there, today we will build and deploy this beautiful and modern looking Shapura marketplace app. So here is our sleek and modern design. Here is a search bar and there is a login and sign up button. Here is our beautiful hero section. After this hero section, we have categories list, the stores that fall under all categories list, and for men, for women and kids, for electronics and for cosmetics, and all types of stores will be under the all categories list. Okay, here we have total 9 stores. For all we have 9 results. Okay, and we have Gentleman's Heaven. This is a clothing store and it falls under men categories. We have Elegance Boutique and Little Wonders. Here is our photo section, and for men we have 2 stores added, Gentleman's Heaven and the Modern Man. Fine. If we open a specific store, then we have details for that specific store, Gentleman's Heaven. This website, we will also deploy this on Vercel. You can see the link. Okay, here is our banner section and we have the title and the dynamically fetched rating for that specific store, the location, and we have 3 basic tabs for each store. We have category, we have under category, we have 3 types of collection: top wear collection, bottom wear, and winter wear. Okay, in top wear we have classic Oxford shirts. You can add as much items you can. Okay, in the book section we have some little info. You can add as much as you want, or you can dynamically fetch from any site. Reviews, in reviews we have reviews section, the previously added reviews. You can add your own review. Okay, so also we can log in and sign up for this site. If we press login, then we will be redirected to the login page, the login and sign up functionality. This authentication has been provided by Clerk. We have used the Clerk authentication provider. Okay, so here we have added this line, welcome to Shapura. This all UI of the login and sign up page has been built by Daisy UI. We have used ShadCN UI, Daisy UI, these beautiful UIs for our project. And if we sign in, I already have signed up. Here you can add the project name. I have mistakenly used this name. You can edit your name as this will be like sign to Shapura. Okay, that was the mistake. Okay, we will cover in our tutorial. Okay, so let's sign in through Google. We will edit this name letter. Okay, so we will click discount. Okay, continue. The sign up process also very simple like this. You can sign up through Google and it will automatically fetch your account. Okay, so this is our profile and we have 3 submenus: profile, my orders, and logout in the drop down menu. Okay, and currently we have 0 cart items, and we can add classic Oxford shirt. A beautiful notification has been, you can see, added to cart. Okay, we can add this one also. 2 items has been added, and the beautiful toast notification you have seen. And if we click on cart page, then you can see classic Oxford shirt, one piece, and V-neck slim fit t-shirt. Okay, and you can also remove any specific item. And if we go for reviews, then you also can post a review. If I give 4 stars, and currently it's showing 4.5 and two reviews, and you can see 1 and 2 reviews for this specific store. And if I add let me order first classic Oxford shirt and V-neck slim fit t-shirt, the total is becoming, if we check out, after clicking checkout, you can see 36.98 subtotal. Okay, and here is 20 plus 15, total 36.98. Okay, and if we add the address, let me add user 1, and if I add inquiries.codewithusman@gmail.com, phone number will be 678, zip code 12345, address 123, some dummy address. Okay, when we added all the information, then these two buttons will be visible for us. Okay, here you can see the cart information. 36.98 is our subtotal, and $5 is our delivery charges. Tax amount will be 5% according to our subtotal. It will be 1.85 and total will be 43.83. Okay, we will click to PayPal. After our order, we will also submit a review by going back. Okay, here he's asking for our email address for PayPal. Enter your email address. Next. Okay, pay with credit or debit card. We don't share your financial details with the merchants. United States. Pardon me order. Okay, inquiries.codewithusman. Mobile phone 1. Card number for that account. Okay, you can create the PayPal developer account for totally free. In each and every country, you can create this PayPal developer account. Okay, in case you have any problem, then you can comment or contact me. Okay, for card number, we will go to our developer PayPal account. PayPal sandbox account or PayPal. Okay, login. Here we will write PayPal developer test card testing, and under this URL we will get the dummy card for payment, and this is our Visa card number will be copied, and this one we can close. Okay, click to continue, and card number, here we will paste this card number, and phone number will be 555, then 123 456 7, like this, and expiration date will be 11/27, any future date and month 788. First name will be user 1, dummy address. Here we can off this and pay no thanks. Continue. Thanks for using PayPal. Okay, and here we have post for confirmation, email sent, and order placed. Okay, we have been redirected to our confirmation page. You can edit this page as per your needs, and you can close this cart testing. If we go to home section, okay, in our home section you can see the cart has been cleared. And if we go to our my orders section, and you will see the total amount of 43.83 ordered. Okay, and in order details you can see that two products. This is the security section for our user count, and this is our profile. You can also update your profile from here. We'll go to home, we'll go to Gentleman's Heaven. In Gentleman's Heaven we will post a review for v-neck shirt. Okay, we have covered this name, and let me review for this product. We will give 4 stars. We can write like, I ordered v-neck slim fit t-shirt with some design. Satisfied. Okay, submit, review edit, and here you will see the review with 4 stars, and this count has also been updated. Okay, and the average rating for this store has been updated. Okay, and if we go to our mail, because we also get a push notification for the confirmation email sent for the order when we ordered the products. Okay, if we go to, here is our order confirmation from Shapura. Okay, you can edit this mail as per your needs. We will build this order confirmation receipt form. Okay, thank you for your order. Your order is confirmed and will be delivered shortly. And address, you can dynamically fetch that address. Okay, and here is our domain information like this. Okay, you can close this. We will drag this Shapura YT folder to the VS Code editor. Okay, now this VS Code has been opened in Shapura YT folder. Okay, so here we will go to our browser and search for create next app, because we will build this app in Next.js. We are building this app in Next.js. So CLI for create next app, documentation, app, API reference, CLI create next app. Okay, in terminal we will go to the terminal. From here, okay, toggle panel for terminal, and here we will copy and paste the command. Project name has already been declared, Shapura YT, so we will write dot for giving the destination of installation. Okay, we are saying that we want to install in this folder. Okay, that's why we write the dot, enter. After this, you can see the following options are available. You can read all the documentation from here. You will then be asked the following prompts. Okay, he's asking us create next app 15 variant. Okay, to proceed, yes. Would you like to use TypeScript? No, for this project, but we will write TypeScript in our future projects. So okay, for this, no. Yes, lint, no. Tailwind CSS, yes. SRC directory will be no, and app router will be yes. Turbo pack for next dev, no. Customize import, yes, no. Our next app has been installed. Okay, so we have these folders and files for create next app. Okay, this is favicon.icu, the Next.js icon, and this is our global.css file. Okay, and we will add this. This is our layout.js file. we can zoom this so the screen will be, and here we have fonts imported from font Google fonts, and imported .global.css file, this one, and our CSS file, main file for CSS, and we can also change the fonts from here. Okay, we also will learn this in our tutorials. Okay, and after that we have const metadata. Metadata is actually for SEO purpose, and you can edit this metadata for your site. For now, simply we can write to title Shupora, and for now here we can write like this: a complete market is e-commerce app, and we have export function for our root layout. Here we have HTML, and here is the variables for our fonts, and all other data will be under children. Okay, all the components and all the pages will be considered as children, our header and hero section. Okay, here we have page.js file. In this page.js file, if we run this, run our next app, let me close this, and we will open this side by side. If we write here npm run dev and open our next app by typing this command, in the package.json file we have this script for development, for build, for start, lint, and some dependencies and some dev dependencies. And for these dependencies and dev dependencies, we have package lock.json file. We have post.css config.mjs. In this file, we can edit, like we will add some plugins configurations here. We will see this in our tutorial and learn from. After this, we have tailwind.config.mjs file. We also added this file. Okay, and we have next.config.mjs file. This file is for Next.js configurations. Here we will add some lines for development if we need, and we have gitignore file and jsconfig.json file. We have a public folder. Inside this public folder we will copy paste all our photos and icons. Okay, and this is our node modules folder. Obviously we will not touch this folder. Okay, all the npm packages will be installed in this folder. Okay, their files, and we are back to our page.js file. This page.js file will be seen here in browser when we go to our localhost 3000 file. This page.js file will be shown to localhost 3000 port. This file showing this dot, so we have to save this file. Okay, we saved this and the dot icon has been disappeared. Okay, so our app has been opened in our localhost. Okay, let me toggle this panel for terminal, and we will zoom in this Visual Studio Code, and here we will edit this file. Let me delete all the file and we will write rfce direct arrow function code snippet, and in the extensions we have ES7 plus React snippets for this command. Okay, you can go to the extensions tab and search for this if you have not already installed this. Okay, after this you can get this direct arrow function code snippet like this. Press enter and yes. Okay, if we enter and see the results, then we have this div written in our localhost. If we here write hello world and save, then we will get that in our localhost. Okay, so let me copy the global.css file. You can also get that file from description. But before pasting the global.css file code, first we will install the ShadCN library, ShadCN UI. So the ShadCN library provides a lot of components, beautifully customized. Okay, so in the documentations we have all the necessary guide for installation, components, theming, dark mode, etc. A lot of, we will go to installation, who install dependencies and structure your app, frameworks, Next.js. We will go for Next.js. Number one is create project, run the init command to create a Next.js project, but we have already created the Next.js project. Okay, so or to set up an existing one. Okay, for existing one we have also this one. Okay, you can use the -d flag for default, that is New York, zinc, and yes for the CSS variables. Okay, we will go for the first npx ShadCN at the rate of latest init. Copy, we will open our terminal plus new terminal, and in Spora folder we will paste this command. Press enter, and after this we will be asked a few questions to configure components.json. Which style would you like to use? New York. Which color would you like to use as a base color? Do you want to use CSS variables for colors? Okay, after that we can add components through these lines. Okay, we can copy this, and for this step we will go to our Visual Studio Code. Okay, which color would you like to use? New York, neutral, gray, zinc, stone, slate. Which color you would like to use? We will go to slate or gray or zinc. Neutral, and would you like to use CSS variables for theming? Yes. How would you like to proceed? Use force? Yes. Enter. Our global.css file has been updated with ShadCN code, and we will replace this global.css file with our own custom code. You will get the link in description. You can copy and paste that file. Not much difficult or import. You can copy that code for fast workflow. Okay, After this, we will go to our third step. Third step is how you can start adding components to your project. npx ShadCN at the rate of latest add button. Add button, add text area, add input. Okay, any component you want to add. Okay, these are the components. Accordion component. Okay, enter. Reload the page. Hello world. Okay, this is our global.css file after ShadCN installation, and here the add button is asking for how would you like to proceed, use force or use legacy drops. Okay, use force. We will enter. Installing dependencies. Okay, each and every dependency we will install. We can see here. Okay, Lucid React is coming from ShadCN library. Okay, and each and every component that we will install through ShadCN, like this ShadCN add button, will be find here. Okay, in components folder. So next step is how we can check that button component. Okay, capital B and button components UI button. Okay, let me ShadCN button. Okay, we can write like this. ShadCN button. Okay, and here we have property variant. In variant we have outline. Okay, outline button, default outline destructive kind of. If we open the button, and here we have all the styling and properties. In variants we have default variant destructive outline secondary ghost and link. Okay, we have sizing will be default small large icon if we have icon. Okay, you can close this and let me format this. Close this package.json file. In global.css file we will delete the previous code and paste our global.css file customized. Not much complicated, but some classes for fonts like bold 18 will be text 18, and font boldness will be 700. Okay, and similarly for bold 22 text will be 22, and for bold 24 text will be 24, and font boldness will be 700, and leading will be 120%, like this. Okay, bold 88, bold 64. These are some custom classes. And for regular we have boldness less than 700. Okay, we have 400 for regular. For medium we have 500, and for bold we have 700. Okay, these kind of things. And we have some custom classes for active link. Maybe we will not use this. Okay, for active link and button wide, button dark, button light, max pad container for our containers, we will definitely use this class. Max width will be 1440 pixel and padding from x-axis. Flex center, flex between, flex start, these classes will be used. Okay, actually we are using ShadCN library, so maybe we will not use these classes for buttons. And we have heading tags. For headings styling we have h3, text24, and for medium classes for media query, and for screen that is greater than 768 pixel will be 28, and for a small screen text will be 24 under h3 tag. Okay, and these are our track handles, this scroll bar handle styling. Okay, we have reset the margin padding and box sizing, border box, font family, inter system UI. Okay, no need for this font family. Okay, close this global.css file. We will go for our layout file if we have some styling to put or editing. So we will make a component folder under the app folder. We will write like this. So this will be not considered as route, because in Next.js the app folder, each and every folder inside the app folder will be considered as route. So that's why we have put this components folder name inside the braces. Okay, so this folder will not be considered anymore as a route. Okay, inside these components we will make our header.jsx file, ifce. We will make hero.jsx file, okay, and we will make a provider file inside the app folder, not in components but inside the app. Okay, provider.jsx file. So inside this layout file we will import the provider. We are not getting suggestion for provider file. Yeah, because we have not exported it. Now we have exported the provider file. Double select this, control space, we will get the suggestion. Click this, imported provider from /provider. Okay, the children will be inside this provider file. Okay, like this. And now in provider file we will write use client. We will make this component as use client, so we will not get any error. Okay, and save this. Here we are getting error that text gray30 class doesn't exist. So actually that gray color is coming from tailwind config.js file, and we have not customized this file. Okay, we will edit this file as per our needs. Not much changing, but only for colors. For colors we will write gray. Gray will be comma, and gray will be 30. Gray 30 will be #7b7b7b. Okay, and gray 50 will be, these are tailwind CSS classes. Okay, that's why under tailwind.config.njs file the class will be written as text gray 30, like this 30. Okay, we have customized our own color under the 30. Okay, text gray 30, and for text gray 50 we have 58 and 58. Okay, for primary we have the color. We will use the color code hash ffc107, this color. And after that we will change our add. We will add screens. After border radius, we will write screens. Screens will be, we will make a screen for extra small. Extra small will be 400 pixel, and for background image, our background image hero will be a custom class for our hero component. URL will be /bg.png. We also have copied the images in our public folder. Okay, you will also get these images. I will provide that. Okay, close this bg.png file, and you will be provided with these images. Okay, don't worry. Tailwind.config.mjs file, close. Okay, now we will reload this page. The error should be gone. We will reload the page. Let's close this terminal and we will restart our Next.js app. npm run dev, and inside the provider we will import the header component, and after header we will write children that we are getting from labeled file. Okay, we will pass it as prop children, and here we are getting that children. Okay, Alt Shift F. Okay, save this, and the error has been gone after restarting our app. Actually, sometimes after editing the tailwind.config.mjs file or any other important file, then after that changing, we need to restart our next app. That's why I restarted it. Okay, and the error has been gone. Okay, and after this import the header component from components. Save this. We have got the header component, and after that we have the page. Inside the page we have hello world and ShadCN button here. Okay, fine. So inside the provider we have header and children, and for professional work we will write here suspense, so we will not get any error during build or during deployment. Okay, we will write in suspense. This is the best practice. Okay, suspense, and suspense has been imported from React. Okay, in suspense we will write fallback. Inside the fallback we will write a div called loading. So we will not get any error in case of loading or rendering any component. So that's why we have added this line of code. Okay, div loading. So as this will be our full stack app, and when we make this project full stack, then this suspense will be helpful also. Okay, close this, and inside the layout file, if we have any property or class, okay, the class we have background color we will set it F9 F4 EC. Okay, this color, this one. Okay, so the background color has been changed, and you can close this. And inside this page.js file we have hero section. If we import this, okay, hero, we have header and hero. Okay, so header will be, now we will edit the header component. Inside the header we will write a logo, and we have a logo and input search bar for widescreen. Okay, and a cart icon, cart count, and if we log out the profile, then we have login and sign up buttons. Okay, so let's customize our header component. Inside the header we will write link. Inside the link we have link will be coming from next link, and href will be slash. We have span. Inside the span we will write shopora span marketplace. Okay, after this link tag we have after this logo we will write the search bar. Input type text and name and ID. We will write placeholder. Placeholder will be type here. After this input we will write search icon. Search will be coming from Lucid React. That Lucid React is our icon library. Okay, that is installed when we install the ShadCN. Okay, this Lucid React is coming with ShadCN library. Okay, so we will write like this, search, and save this. Let me add for the Frontend section autosave. Okay, the search icon, and after that div we have the buttons. Okay, user buttons, user profile and buttons. Okay, we will write here div. Inside the div we will write cart icon. The cart icon will be we will we will make login and sign up buttons first, okay, not the cart icon. So the login and sign up buttons will be right click on this, coming from components UI button ShadCN, okay, login and sign up, okay, 2 buttons. Everything is not defined, maybe we have pressed the Ctrl Z, that's why. Okay, import it, save this, and let's style this header component. Okay, the class names will be maxpad container, flex between, padding y will be 2, and for the link tag we have the class says bold 24, maybe, okay, bold 24 will be good, and uppercase flex column, okay, Shpura marketplace and login sign up buttons for small screen, okay, we will write relative from top, it will be 2, and for this one we will write text primary, and tracking, we will give some tracking will be 3.5 pixel, 3.5 pixel, it's tracking, not track, okay. So the perfect, now we will write classes for our input. If we get the full screen is under 50%, okay, we will write hidden for small screen and flex for full screen, rounded full, midge white, width will be 444 pixel, padding left will be 6, digit transparent, background will be transparent, and width will be full, outline none, text will be 14 pixel, okay, and text 14 pixel, and this search icon will be cursor pointer, background primary, rounded full, height will be 10, width will be 11, padding 2.5, margin 1, okay. And deflex, rounded full, background white, we reload the page, okay, so we need to reload the page. After reloaded, the styling has been saved, and for these buttons and the search bar is hidden on small screen and showing in desktop screen, okay, for these classes hidden and MD flex. Initially it has been hidden, and for screen medium, greater than medium, okay, that is 768 pixel. When the screen goes beyond 768 pixel, then it will be flex and shown, okay. This This div will be classes flex and gap will be 5. Okay. And inside this button tag we will customize the button. For default it will be primary, text primary, foreground, no shadow, no shadow. Okay. Okay, and hover bg primary 90. Good. Sizing default will be rounded full. This will be also rounded full. Okay. Close this, and we need some padding from x-axis, maybe. Default height will be 10 and padding x4, padding by 3. Save this. Okay, and first button will be variant outline. Like this. And we will give classes border none. So the border has been removed. Okay. For this we will add shadow none. Okay. The header component has been completed. We will close the header tag, and after this we will check our hero component. Inside the hero we will write a section tag. So for the Tailwind CSS snippets and suggestions, like I am getting padding X, like these suggestions, you should install the extensions for Tailwind CSS. Here is the extension Tailwind CSS. Okay. Other extensions that I have installed are Thunderclient, Prisma, Prettier, Live Server, GitHub, ES7. That is necessary for this project. Okay. And auto name tag. I am also working with auto name tag and material icon theme. I change this div to section with this auto name tag, and this one automatically renamed the closing tag. Okay. For section I will write max pad. Wait, let me close this. If I write here hero section home page, okay, like this, and if I give it max pad container, then it takes some paddings and other stylings from max pad container that we have added the custom class in our global.css file. Okay, max pad container, this one. Close the global.css file, and inside this section we have a div, another div container. We will write h2. Inside the h2 we will write elevate your wardrobe with plain definition from Shapiro. Okay, like this. Any text. Okay, after this h2 tag, we will write a div. Inside this div, we will write span for latest products. A div. Inside this div, we will write the icon house. House is coming from Lucid React, and after this div, we will write another div. Arrow right. We will write our link tag. Link will be coming from next link. Okay, and after arrow right div, the link tag is closing, and we will write p tag. Inside this p tag, we will copy and paste the text from here, and after this p tag, we will close this div tag, and let's styling this hero component. The classes for main container will be max add container. This loading component is, this loading div is coming from suspense. Okay, where is the link? Okay, slash. Okay, the error will be gone. Max pad container, and after this max pad container, we will write the custom class that is coming from tailwind.config, in which we have put a URL and the picture. This one background image bg hero. Okay, this picture is coming from our public folder. Okay, let me close this. Bg hero, bg cover, center, no repeat, height will be 722 pixel like this, and width will be full, rounded will be 2xl. After this, we will write classes for second div. The second div will be relative. Max width will be 777 pixel. From top, it will be 32. Capitalize this h2 tag should be h1. Okay, h1 capitalize, and max width will be 611 pixel. This div will be actually the span. We will give classes to the span also. Margin top will be 14. For greater screens, smaller than, margin top will be 28. This link tag will be bg black, and padding will be 1.5, text white, padding left will be 8, rounded full. We will place it in center. Gap x will be 2, and inline flex with full. Max width will be 261 pixel. test products we have padding right 4. This div will be of bg white, text black, flex center. Flex center is a custom class that we have made in global.css file. Okay, height 9, width 9, rounded full. For house size will be 23. Okay. Size will be also 23, and this p tag will be margin by 2 and text black. Okay, and max width 611 pixels. Global.css file. If we change the fonts like this, okay. Latest products. Latest products. Okay, perfect. Now we will build the category page. Our category page will be like this. Let's create a component called category list. Category list .jsx ifce. Let's import the category list. So in our category list, we will write a section. And under this section we will write a div for container, and we will write category list. Map. So let's make a category list for frontend. After making our frontend completed, we will get our categories from the backend. So this category list will be a temporary. So Here we will write name and icon, name and image. Name will be all men, women, kids. And the image will be all.png. And after this we will copy paste. Okay, all men, woman. Product 9. Product 9. Okay, and woman, for woman, product 23. Okay, let's check for kids. Actually, I didn't copy the ping.png file. Let me check. Okay, okay, let me paste now. So it will be product 36 and electronics 45 and for cosmetics 50.png map each category and index. After that we will write a link tag from next link. Here we will write href. For now it will be slash, and after that we will write ld for image. ss will be category dot image, and art will be category dot name. Height will be 155 maybe, and width will be also 155. Class names will be object cover, aspect scale. Okay, and after this we will write h5 tag for name. Okay, I forgot to put the underscore here. Okay, fine. Let me check side by side. So let's give the Tailwind CSS classes. For styling, we will write maxpad container. For fixing the width, maxpad container and padding line will be 10. From Excel, it will be 20. Flex center gap 8. For extra large gap will be 12 and flex wrap. Okay. For link tag, the classes will be flex center and column. For the image tag, height will be 32, width will be 32. After, for large screens greater than small, height will be 44. Small media query is minimum width 640 pixels. Okay. For greater than small, width will be 44. Padding will be 8, rounded full, rounded to Excel, and cursor will be pointer. Background will be white. Perfect. Now the image will be object cover and aspect scale. Okay. After this, we will write classes for h5 tag, that is title, border bottom 4, border primary, this will be also h5 and margin top 6. Perfect. Okay. After this, we will check the other section, that is our stores related to the categories. The functionality is of selection. For selecting, we will apply when we fetch the data from backend. Okay. For now, we will write the dummy data. Okay. Category list, and after this category list, we will write a store list. We will import the store list. Okay, for store list, we will write a section. And with this extension, that is a rename tag, we can achieve the renaming for closing tag also. After section, we will write h2. In h2, we will write featured and span. Under span, we will get the category name dynamically, but here we will put a static name, that is all for first category name. Okay, here we will write stores. Actually, we have not accidentally imported the store list component. Okay, here we can write like this. Okay, after h2 tag, we will write an h4 tag. In h4 tag, we will write a static value for now, that is, let me write 4 results. Okay, 4 results, and we will write a div tag. Inside this div, we will write a state. We will use state function, use state hook, and this use state will be loading and set loading function. For now it will be false, and okay, here we will write before mapping we will make the array of stores. We need an image, and name, rating, and this will be store type, and this will be category, store.category. Okay, let me copy an array structure from here. Control C, Control V. Here we will write the name. Store name will be, let me select all, Gentleman's Heaven. Gentleman's Heaven. Like this, Gentleman's Heaven. And image will be bannerman.jpg. Okay, like this, and let me delete all this and copy paste this. So before copy pasting we will write name, image, and other properties. That will be rating will be 4.5 and we will write store type will be, let me write for all clothing, and we will write category. Men. Okay, let me copy paste this. We copied this 8 times. Let me write clothing, bannerman -1. -1.jpg. Okay, woman, banner woman. Okay, banner kids -1.jpg. We can write here woman kids. The other two should be remain same for now. Okay, that's enough. Here we will write if loading state is false. If not loading, then we will write, then we will map. If not loading, then we will map the store list. Let me change the name. Store list map each store index. We will write a div, key will be index, and we will make a store item component. Store will be store. We will pass store as a prop and close this component. And if not loading, then h4 class name will be h4. That is our custom class, and here we will write loading. Okay, and we will make this component store item. Store item.jsx. Okay, refce, we will get the store. We will get that store and a link tag. This will be a link tag. Link from next component href. For now it will be a slash, and we will write a div tag. Inside this div we will write image from next image. src will be store.image. Actually we used the use state and we have not made this component as a use client. We will write here use client. Okay, save this, reload. After this store.image we will write alt store.name. Height will be 400, width will be 400, class names will be store item is not defined. Okay, we have not imported the store item. Double click, control space. Sorry for that. Okay, the classes will be height 211 pixel and rounded XL. Object will be cover. Inside that div we will write another div. Classes will be padding 2 and we will write h4 tag. Inside h4 tag we will write store.name. We will write flex between. We will write another div. A star from Lucid React. Size will be 17 and fill will be red. Color will be also red. Inside h5 we will write store.rating. Store.rating, and after h5 we will write store type. Inside a p tag. Store type, and after this div we will write an h5 tag. Store.category. Let's style this component. Next pad container. Padding y will be 6. So class name max pad container. Padding y will be 6 and padding bottom will be 20. For h2 we will write h2 and margin bottom will be 2, capitalize. For h4 tag we will write h4 text red 500 and margin bottom will be 10. For this container div we will write grid cones 1, then for small screen grid cones 2. After that for medium screen grid cones 3. For large screen grid cones 3 and gap will be 7. Margin top will be 3. Okay, let's style this store item. For this store, each store will be no styling for link tag, and for div tag we will write padding 3. Padding bottom will be 0. Rounded XL, edge white, cursor pointer. For image tag we have already classes And for h4 we will write h4 and margin bottom will be 1. That is important. We have written important because of this custom h4 class has already a margin bottom. Okay, that's why we have override this margin bottom. I think h4 has a margin bottom too, maybe our custom class in global.css file. Okay, after this h4 we have div that is flex between, and after this we will write flex gap will be 2. Perfect. And h5 will be h5 leading snug, and text gray will be 30. Line height of 1.375. Okay, let me reset this. Perfect. Okay, and for this p tag we will write font medium and capitalize. If not any, then h5. For h5 we will write h5 only. Okay, perfect. Like this. As a okay, let's save this. And okay, after when we fetch the data from backend, then each name and image will be specific. Okay, we will fetch that particular image and his data from the backend. Okay, each particular store will fetch its own data. Okay, and after that we have the footer component, and let's make the footer component footer.jsx rfce. After store list we will write footer like this, imported. Here is our footer component, and inside this footer component I will copy paste the footer component, select all, paste. Okay, that's all. And the reason why I copy paste the footer component, because we should not waste much time for footer component if we already know how to make this and how to style this. Okay, if you have any problem in styling and in front end, then you can also copy paste this footer component. You will get this code in description in starter pack also. Okay, as this is our mainly focus on backend, the full stack app, that's why we copied this. We should focus on our target. Okay, close this. Let me check this. If we check it, then here is our complete front end look. Okay, now each store page we will cover in further parts. That will be, we are getting the data from backend. Okay, when we get the data from backend, then we cover the each store page. Okay, like this. Then we will get data from backend, the dynamic value of rating 3 reviews and average rating will be 4.3. That's why here is 4.3 for these 3 reviews. Okay, and we have location and category, about, review, target, bottom, winter wear. Okay, okay, perfect. Well, first we build the Clerk authentication. Okay, we will go to Clerk provider, Clerk authentication provider. We will sign up if we have not already. Okay, I have already signed up, so I will go for sign in Google. I will select my account. Okay, this one is for my this deployed version. Okay, I will go for create application and create application. Application name will be, let's Spora YT. From email, from Google, you can select as much as you want. From Apple, GitHub. Okay, sign in options. You can sign in through phone number also. Okay, these are the applications for your Clerk authentication. Okay, create application. You can read the documentations if you don't know about the Clerk provider. Okay, I will select my framework, that is Next.js. Okay, for next we have run the following command to install the SDK in terminal for npm. We will copy this. We will make a new terminal and paste this script. Enter. I will run my application again. We will change this name if we have not already. Okay, we have already changed it to Spora. Okay, we have some errors. Each child list should have a unique key prop. Well, in categories we have not mentioned the key. We will check it. Okay, in categories for link tag, yeah, key will be I. Okay, perfect. The error will be gone. And next step will be set your environmental variable, add these keys to your .env.local file. Okay, we will copy this file name. We will create this file here. Our file name .env.local file. We will copy the keys. Copy and paste these keys. Okay, we will close this. We will copy the script, copy the code, and we will make a new file, middleware.js file. Okay, paste the code and save it. Do you want to save? Yes. The next step is add Clerk provider to your app. Okay, we will enclose our app into Clerk provider like this. Okay, there is our layout file, layout.js. Here we will write Clerk provider. We will import the Clerk provider from Clerk Next.js. Okay. Here is the import statement. Import Clerk provider from Clerk Next.js. Okay. We will close this and let's wrap this in. Wrap the whole HTML. Okay. Inside this. Save this and we will check the next step. npm run dev. We have already started our app in other terminal. Okay. Utilize your own pages for next authentication. The account portal is the faster way to add authentication, but Clerk has pre-built customizable components to use in your app too. Okay. If we click login, nothing will happen because we have not added any functionality to these buttons yet. Okay. So this is our next steps. Here, build your own sign-in arrow, sign-up pages for your Next.js app with Clerk. Okay. If we see here, we have these buttons: sign out, sign in. From here, if I go to header component, where is the header? Yes. Here are the buttons. If we enclose it in sign in button like this, imported from Clerk Next.js. Okay. And if I enclose it in sign up button, format the file. Okay. Then this login button will be working position. Okay. This URL has been changed to relaxing Lionfish 18 account blah blah. Okay. But our sign in functionality is working. Okay. Sign in to Shpo IT, welcome back. Please sign in to continue with Google. Everything is working fine. But we want to build our own sign in and sign up pages. Okay. Let's check the sign up button also. This will also be working. Create your account, welcome, please fill in the details you get started, email and password. Okay. If we go to our Shipura IT, our application, then we have a lot of settings, and here we can change a lot of things. Like here we can edit our name also. Okay, the email displayed on Clerk component used for application support channels. We can write our support email here also. We can also upload our logo, branding, favicon. Okay, and free tile is enough for our app because we are building a small app, not need for update to premium. Okay, email, phone, username, OAuth applications. We can here add OAuth applications, Web3 multi-factor. From here we will change SMS verifications, also authenticator application, instructions, sign up mode, allow list. Here we can add the domains we want to allow, the domains we want to block. Okay. Attack protection, sessions, durability, templates, settings. A lot of features has been provided. Okay, API keys, webhooks, domains, plan and billings. Okay, but the free tile is enough for our work. Okay. Okay, all these steps has been covered. Now we will go to our custom sign in and sign up pages. We will copy this path after first slash, and we will copy this for our sign in route. In app folder we will make a folder name auth. We will put in braces like this, so that our next app folder will not consider this a route. Okay, by default any folder inside this app will be considered as a route if we not put it in braces or any special character in starting or in end. Okay, or we can enclose this in braces like this. Okay, in auth we will make the file, we will paste that we have copied, and we will make it JSX file. Okay, page.jsx, not tsx, because we are not using TypeScript. Okay, inside this we will copy the page, import sign in, copied, paste it, save. We will copy the sign up page also, make the sign in route public. By default, Clerk middleware makes all routes public. This step is specifically for applications that have configured Clerk middleware to make all routes protected. If you have not configured Clerk middleware to protect all routes, you can skip this step. Okay, we have not made any changing to this code. That's why we will not write anything. Okay, and our slash route is not protected. Okay, we can easily go to our slash page. Okay, like this. Okay, after this middle.ts file, update your environmental variables like this. Here they are providing only for sign in. We can copy this, we will copy it and paste it in our .env file. Okay, like this, and visit your new page, run your project with the following command. We are already running our project in localhost 3 and Tailwind. Okay, custom sign up page, we will go for it also. We will copy this code, in auth folder we will create a new file, paste the code, enter. Okay, we have a new folder along with the page.tsx file, but we accidentally skip this step. We will make it JSX file. Okay, we will copy this code, we will copy it to our sign up page, and after this we will skip this middleware.ts file, update your environmental variables, copy this, paste it in our .env file. I think both lines are copying. We will paste again. Now sign in and sign up for both we have script. Okay, we will close this. This is our sign up page and sign in component. Both components are fine. Okay, well, this is done and both files are saved. If we go to our project and if I click login, then you can see this is our custom sign in page. Okay, like this. We have our sign up page also like this. Okay, and here we have some properties for these sign in buttons and sign up buttons. If we write here, like in sign in button we will write mode. If we write mode, then here is suggesting us redirect our modal. Okay, we will write redirect. If we write redirect, and click login, nothing is changed, but when we change our sign in page. We will customize it. Hyper UI. Okay. We will go to hyperui.dev and here we will get a lot of pre-made components, ready-made components, and here we will search for auth forms. Here is the auth form components. Here is a sample for this one, and here is another sample. We will go for this one. Here your page will look like on mobile screen. Okay, we will view the code. For HTML, no. For JSX, yes, copied. Okay, for light, here you can change to dark also. Okay, for light, close this, and if we paste it outside, we will Control Z, then again paste it. After return, we will make it like this. Okay, here we will paste the code. We will cut the sign in from here. Okay, and we will delete this. Alt Shift F. We will select this div from here and we will remove this and paste that sign up. Why it's not working? The paste. Okay, we will go back here, that sign in. Okay, here we will like this. This one. Okay, like this. We will save this, and if we save and check, well, good. Okay, perfect. Sign in Shpura our title for the app. Welcome back, please sign in to continue with Google. Okay, well, we can edit our page from here. Welcome to Squid. Here we will write welcome to Shpura like this, and we can also copy paste this line from our deployed variant. If I go to login and copy this, here we will copy paste this by removing and pasting like this. Our paragraph has been changed, and we will make it for our sign up page also. We will close the sign in page and we will go to our sign up page. We will close it in the braces like this, and before sign up we will paste this code. We have not copied. Oh, we have closed the HyperUI tab. We can copy and paste from here as well. Okay, from section to section, copy, and we will paste here, and the sign up will be here. We will remove the sign in because this is the sign up page. We will save this. After saving, we will check the sign up. Okay, perfect. Here if I go to sign up, then this magic. Okay, create your account, please. Welcome, please fill in the details to get started. Continue with Google, blah blah. Okay, we can create our account, continue with Google. Then the sign up page has been appeared. Okay, working well. We will go to the login, continue with Google. Okay, by continue, Google will share your name, sign in. I will click continue for accepting terms. Okay, we have successfully created the account and signed in. Okay, but you are seeing that we have not been redirected to the profile. Nothing has been changed. We are seeing the login and sign up buttons only instead of the profile. For that, we will make changes to our header component. Okay, here we will write const is signed in. Wait, before writing, here we will write use user and import. Use user has been imported from Clerk Next.js. Okay, and now here we will get the suggestion is signed in. That's one. Okay, is signed in, and we will also import user from this also. Okay, user and is signed in from use user. Okay, and here we will write in braces is signed in. Then we will get the user button from Clerk Next.js. Otherwise we will get these two buttons. Okay, because now we already signed in, that's why we are getting that profile. Okay, this one, manage account, sign out, blah blah. Okay, close. If I click sign out, then this will be also working. If I log in again, continue with Google, we already signed up for inquiries.CodeWithUsman. If I click this, then I will be redirected to the home screen along with the user button. Okay, but we will customize it. We need some customization. That's why we will go to our ShadCN UI. Here I will search for the drop down menu. Drop down menu, menu content, menu item, menu label. Okay, this one. Before copying this usage, I will install this component and paste ShadCN at the latest add drop down menu. Okay, copy this. Go to a terminal, add a terminal, paste the code, enter. Here I will write y, and I will get that component in components folder. Not this one, but this one. That is for UI. Okay, installing components, I will get that here. Before that, while that is installing, I will copy this, paste this at the top, and I will copy this also. Okay, instead of this user button, I will paste that. Inside the trigger, I will write the image component, image tag, the src will be user dot image URL, okay, and the alt will be user image. If we are not getting the image, then we will get that alt text, okay. Any internet issue if we are facing, then okay. And the height will be 41, width will be 41, class name will be rounded full. Save this. This user we are getting from here, okay. Host user is equal use user. Actually we have not clicked the use force, okay. We will click the use force, okay. We have selected. Now the installation will be completed in seconds, okay. Created one file components UI drop down menu, okay. Now the component is created for drop down menu, okay. Let's save this. We imported the drop down menu tags, okay. Okay, we save this, and here we will delete this terminal, and if we open our website, then failed to construct URL invalid URL. Here we will write src here we will write it like this. That was the typo, okay. Invalid src prop. He is asking for the configuration for Next.js, okay. That is for Next.js, that if we importing any image from other hosts, then we have to configure the host name. Then we have to configure that host name into next.config.js file, okay. So we will go to our next.config.js file, and here we will write it like this. We will write it like remote, here we will write, first we will write images, and then we will write remote patterns, and here we will write protocol will be HTTPS for that host name, and after that we will write host name that we copied, and after that we will write port will be empty, and path name will be like this slash and then star, okay. Save this. If we save and check again, reload the page, then we will all get fine. We will see the image for our user. Now we have that drop down menu also, profile, billing, team, subscription. We will edit this drop down menu list later, okay. Now we will move to our category list, we will fetch the data from backend. For backend, we will use Hygraph. When we are fetching the data from backend, then we will get the same logic as in the deployed variant. So when we will click on men, then we will get the stores related to the men category, and when we will click to women, we will get the stores related to women. So we will go to Hygraph. This one, okay. This was the sponsored link to another website, hygraph.com, okay. The GraphQL CMS. So Hygraph is the headless CMS, and we will create a free sign up, and you can continue with Google also, your Google account, so it will automatically fetch your details from the Google. I will click to Google. I have already signed up, that's why I will go for sign in. Okay, I will select my account. Here you will find all the projects if you already created. From here you can add a new project, and below are the starter packs. So Hygraph is the popular headless CMS that provides a starter kits for your app. For example, if you want to create a cosmetics shop, travel site, podcast, e-commerce store, like this. If you want to build a portfolio, then Hygraph will provide you a starter kits, okay, with schemas and models already set up, okay. But we will create a project from scratch. We will learn schemas, models, how to upload content, okay. We will click on add a project. We will go for hobby, okay. Our project name will be ShadCN. Add a project. Here we will edit our app name. We will edit it from here, save. Now we are getting ShadCN. Okay, we will go to Hygraph. So after creating the ShadCN app, we will redirect it to the dashboard of the app. Here you will see the name of our new created app, okay. So go to schema builder, recent schema updates. If we go down, then explore documentation. Here you will find the documentation. You can read all the stuff here, okay. You have videos options also. If we click to schema, then all the schema that you will create will be displayed here. You can create new schema model from here. We can also create components. Components are predefined sets of fields that can be reused across models. We will also learn components, also create components for this app. Here is all the content that we upload related to our schemas models, okay. All the content, and here in assets you will find all the assets that we uploaded, that we will upload during our project. And API playground, here you will find all the APIs, queries, mutations. Obviously we will learn all this, and we will use queries, mutations. You will learn all that stuff. Then we have apps, all the apps that are connected to you will find in this section. We have webhooks, project settings. So here you can set the settings for that specific project. You have environmental variables, backend recovery, content stages, endpoints, content API, and many more. Here you will find the APIs to connect the app. Obviously, we will copy the APIs from here and paste in our .env local file also. So first of all, we will make a schema model. So if we click on add model, so in the display name we will write category. So all the related fields, API ID and API ID plural will be auto generated. Okay, we will click on add model. So the category model will be created, and we will create the table content for the table for category model. So the fields will be here. You can see all the fields related to that model. You can create single line text, multi-line text, markdown, slug, rich text, number. You will learn all these, and we will create a lot of schema models. So you will be familiar with all this stuff before completing this project. Okay, so don't worry. So single line text, we will click on add, and the display name will be name for the category. Okay, name, and use as title field obviously, and validations will be make field required, set field as unique, limit character count, etc. Okay, validation, and then we will go to advanced. Okay, we will click on add, and here you will see all the settings that we have applied to this single line text, string, required, title. And after the name field, we will create the slug. Slug is mainly for SEO purpose. We will create the slug also, and it's not mandatory, and the slug name will be, we will write it like slug and add. We will add this. We have slug, string, unique. Okay, slug will be a unique, and the third field we will create for icon. For icon, we will click asset picker. We will click on add. Display name will be icon. I will be capital, and API ID will be in small case icon, and make field required, validations, advanced, add. So we have name, slug, icon. Icon will be asset picker, asset, two-way reference required. Okay, and after creating the schema model table, we will go to the content. In the content, we will see here written at the first entry of this model, learn how to create content. This link will go to the documentation, but we will click on add entry. In the add entry, we will publish some categories, like we have all men, women, kids, electronics, cosmetics. These 6 categories we will create. First of all, we will write all. We will write all. Icon will be We will write the slug will be in small case, all, and icon will be add icon, upload new asset, browse files. Here we are in Shupenza. We will go back, we'll go to ShpoIT. In public folder we will get the icon, we will get the image for all. Okay, upload one file, save and publish. We will publish this image, save and publish. Publish and close, publish this category. So our first category has been created for all. Here in under the stages you can see published. Okay, we will click on add entry. The next entry will be for men, slug will be men, icon will be upload new assets, browse files. If we click on, then you will find that image for men. For men we have product 9, upload one file. Save, publish and close. Select all, save and publish. Next entry will be for woman. Slug will be woman in small case, add icon, upload new asset. Upload file, save, publish and close, save and publish, add entry. We will write kids. Click the image. Kids. We will go for save, publish and add another. We will do this quickly. Why not save, publish and add another? Value is not unique for the field slug. If we go for save, publish and close, save and publish. All men, women, kids. The kids created. Okay, I think he's asking for add another entry by editing those fields. Okay, don't worry, we will click on add entry. Name will be, this time name will be electronics. We will go for the icon. Image will be upload one file, save, publish and close, save and publish. All men, women, kids, electronics, add another entry. One is left. Cosmetics, add icon, upload new asset. So this stuff has been done. Okay. So all the 6 categories has been created, and now we will, if we go to assets, then you will find all the 6 assets here. The next step is API playground. Before creating API, we will go to the project setting and we will copy the content API. We will copy our high performance content API from here, and we will, if we go to content API and if we go here, then from here you can manage content API access permissions. If we click on add permissions, then we will see read, update, publish. We will allow these. Read, create, update, publish. Okay. The other two are delete and read variant also. I think these 5 are enough. Read, create, update, publish, and delete. Create these permissions. Okay, we have 5 permissions for this. And under permanent auth tokens, we will create a token also. We can add the token name as Hygraph mutation token, as this token is for mutations. We will read 2 types of queries, query and mutation, and the query will be for getting the data and mutation will be for if we delete or create any entries, then we will go for mutation. So that token will be necessary for the mutation purpose. Okay, Hygraph mutation token. Okay, and add a configure permission, published, adding token. So our permanent auth token has been created. If we go to content API endpoints, permanent auth tokens, this token has been created. Okay, so we will copy this our content API. We will go to our VS Code editor. Here we will click on our .env.local file. We will write next public Hygraph backend API URL. Backend API URL. We will paste it here. The API data we have copied. Save the file, and we will go to our auth token also. We will copy the mutation token as well, and here we will write next public Hygraph mutation token. Okay, we will save this. Next public Hygraph mutation token. Then we will go to our API playground. Here we will show GraphQL Explorer, then you will find the add new query or mutation. We will go for query because we are only getting the data. We are not creating or deleting new. We are only getting, we are only using that request. That's why we are going for add new query, and we will click on plus icon. We will write here the query name. Query name will be get category, like this, get category, and actually it will be get categories. We will get all the categories for our schema categories schema model. If the page reloads, then okay, here are the schema models for our category. And if we go back to our API playground, then the query get categories, and here we will click whatever we want to retrieve. If we want to retrieve multiple categories, then we will click on categories. You have noticed that when we click on categories, the categories has been added to our this query function. Okay, in categories we will write ID. We want to get ID, name, slug that we have created in schema, ID, name, slug, then the icon that we have uploaded. In the icon we will write URL like this. So our query get queries, our query get categories will become like this. Okay, query get categories, ID, name, slug, icon, into icon, and inside URL. Okay, for if we click on execute query, then we will get all the categories under this categories schema. So we have all the categories. The categories all, men, women, kids, electronics, cosmetics, all the 6 categories that we have created. Okay, so this query will get us only first 10 entries maybe, but if we create a lot of categories, like if we create 15-20 categories, then we will get only first 10 categories. That's why we will click on first. By default it gets 10. Here we can change the value to 40 maybe. Okay, first 40 categories, and we will copy this query, and before pasting this query in our project, we will install a npm package for GraphQL request npm. By using this package, we can easily use the GraphQL request, and here you can see all the documentation for this GraphQL request, how to install, quick start, examples, references, etc. Okay, so the HyGraphQL queries requests will be very easy by using this method. All the stuff will be very easy, and we will copy from here we will go for new terminal. We will paste that we have copied, added. We will close this terminal. We can also close this, and we will copy our get categories query. We will go back to our VS Code, and now we will create a global API file for our app. Inside the app folder, we will create the utils folder. We will create new folder, and we will write the utils folder inside the braces like this. Under the utils, we will make a file. The file will be like global API.js. And here we will write const master URL. Our master URL is equal process.env. What is our master URL? So we will copy the name, next public backend API URL. We will copy this and we will paste it here. After that, we will write const auth token. Our auth token will be process.env. We will copy the name for the token API. We will copy this, paste it here. We will place this file at the end. We will place this here as well, global API here. Okay, so both the master URL and auth token has been created here. Okay, so the first request will be get category API request, and we will write it here like this: get category API request const get category, get categories, get category is equal async. Here we will write const query is equal GQL from GraphQL request. Here you can see const GQL is equal require GraphQL request like this. Why not it imported like import? Import the GQL manually. Import GQL from GraphQL request. GQL, okay, fine, perfect. Const query is equal GQL, and we will write it like this, and here we will paste that query. We will copy from here. We will paste it here. Shift F, format the document. Okay, and after this we will write const result is equal await new request, and inside the request we will write master URL and query. Okay, and we will return the result like this. we will export this function like export get category. Okay, if we save this and if we go to our components, category list, then we have hard-coded the values. If we delete this hard-coded stuff, and here we will write the use state const category list set category list is equal use state, and it will be an array. Set category list, the other use state that we will use will be selected category. I think we will put this letter. Okay, first of all we will write const get category list get category list is equal function global API export default get category save, and if we import the global API from utils global API dot get category function, as it is a promise, we will make a promise response CLG console log response, and we will use our use effect hook. Inside the use effect we will execute this get category list. We will write the braces like this, so this use effect function will be execute only one time. If we save and check our app, then if we reload, you are importing a component that needs use effect. This React hook only work in a client component, so we are asking for a use client component. We will write it like this. So Next.js will consider this component as client component, and here if we go to inspect and check the console, request is not defined. Okay, inside the global API the request is not defined. We will import the request from GraphQL request like this. Okay, we will save this, we will check this, we will reload the page. Then we are getting the categories, 6 categories like this. Inside the response we have categories. If we write console.log response.categories, then we will get the categories list like this. Okay, 0 1 2 3 4 5, so the index starting from 0. Okay, all men, women, kids, electronics, cosmetics. Perfect. So now we will get all these categories from our backend. Okay, previously we have hard coded the categories. Now we will get all the categories from backend. Okay, so we will fix the things. We have category list and set category list state. We will update the state for category list. So for this we will write set category list response.categories. Okay, we will give these values to set category list, and the category list state will be updated with all these categories. And so if we go down and we will check here. We have category list and category list dot map, category I, category dot image. For image, the SRC will be like here. We have for icon category dot icon dot URL maybe. Okay, the SRC will be category dot icon dot URL. Okay, if the icon is present, then category dot icon dot URL. Okay, and alt text will be category dot name, that is also present. We have icon, ID, name, and slug. Okay, category dot icon, category dot name. Here we have category dot name. I think everything is fine here. If we save this and reload the page, what we are getting is invalid SRC prop, graph assets, hostname. So we have to configure the hostname for these images as well. Okay, we'll paste this hostname there as we did earlier. Control C, and if we go to our next config.mjs, here we have already set the remote patterns for Clerk. Here we will copy down these statements, and here we will put comma, and protocols will be same like that: https image.clerk.com. Hostname will be different for this time. Control V. Port will be same and path name will be same as well. Okay, we will save this, and you can restart your app. Okay, perfect. And if I go down, then we have successfully fetched all the data from the backend. Why the kids image is not appearing? If we reload the page, let me check. We will go to API content, and the category is under the kids category. If we remove the icon, add icon, if I upload the image again, let me check for this. Upload one file. I think this issue has been arised while we clicked on save, publish, and add another. So something has been done bad on that time. Okay, then now we will save and publish. I hope it will be fixed for us. Okay. and also I hope it will not happen with you guys. Okay, and if I go to the localhost site, I reload the page, now it will fix for us. Perfect. And now if we check the deployed variant, if we are on woman categories, then the woman category has been selected and the styling has been changed, like this line color has been changed, and also the URL has been changing when we clicking on each categories. Okay, like this. So we will implement these logics to our this site also. Okay, we will close this next config.mjs file, and if we go to our category list component, here we will make another use state for selecting category. We will write it like this as const selected category, set selected category is equal use state, and inside the use state we will use the state all, and here we will write comment like get category list, and if I go to const category list global API dot get category dot then response. Okay, response dot categories, and here we will write the params also. We will write it like const params is equal use search params, like this, or shift F from the document, and inside the use fact function we will write params dot get category. Okay, here we will write params dot get, and inside get we will write category. Okay, and if I added this link tag that is inside the category list, like this deployed variant. Let me copy this for easy understanding. Okay, if I copy this and if I paste it here, then the URL is question mark category is equal all. Okay, so the URL is same till the category and equal sign, and the other thing that is all and that is changing is after the equal sign. If I click on men, then you will see that the URL till equal sign is same, and the only thing changing is the category name. Okay, that is previously all, and when I click the men, it has been changed to men, and if I click woman, then this category has been changing from the URL after this equal sign. Okay, so this will be fetched and will be changed dynamically by clicking. So we will write it here like this, plus category dot slug that we have created earlier in our schema, and also we have get this in our console.log. If I uncomment it and save the file, then you will then you will get the value for slug here. If I reload the page, then you will see inside each category we have mentioned the slug. Okay, this one for all the slug value is all in small case. Okay, and similarly for man, woman, we have the slug value. Okay, if I close this and we will comment this again, I think all is fine, and this will be, we will be redirected to this URL. The URL will become regarding to that category. Okay, if I clicked the man, the URL become category man. Now we will get this value from our params. That's why we have used the search params, and that's why we have used search params, and we are getting the category value for each selection. Okay, and we will save that value to the selected category. Okay, as well. So here we have mistakenly added params.getCategory to our getCategory function, but we have to add it. We have to add it here in setSelected category, and we will paste it here like params.get and the value for category, this one. Currently the value for category is man. Okay, params.getCategory. Okay, and here we will write params, so the useFact function will run upon every changing to params. Okay, whenever the params will be changed, the useFact function will be executed. Okay, params.getCategory, and here we will change the styling by using the selected category state. Okay, here we will change the styling dynamically, so we will write it like this. H5 margin.6, we will write $, and if the selected category is equal to category.slug, then we will copy this border bottom 4 and border. We will copy the styling here, paste. If the selected category is equal to category.slug, then the border color will be primary, and if it is not, then the border color will be, here we will write border color white. If it is not equal to category.slug, then the border color will be primary. Okay, here we will remove this. Okay, we will save this, and everything is perfect for now. Okay, if we save this, and here you can see if I click the man, then the styling has not been changed. Why not? Selected category is equal category.slug, then border bottom 4, border white, otherwise border primary. Working. So we have fixed this by reloading the page. A reload was needed. Okay, everything is working fine, but you will notice that upon each selection, whenever we select a category, the page scrolls, and we don't want this scroll effect. So for avoiding this scroll, we will write, after the href we will write scroll is equal to false. So the Next.js give us this opportunity to write the scroll is equal false, and then we will not be scrolled upon the clicking the link. Okay, like this, and like in our deployed variant also, upon each selection we are not be scrolled. Okay, now our category list page has been completed, and we will take a look on our this category component. After this category component, we will go to our store list, and here we have also hard-coded the values for store lists. Okay, now we will go to our Hygraph and we will create the schema for our stores. Okay, like we did for category, we will go to our schema and we will click on add model. Here we will write store. All the related fields automatically be generated, and we will click on add model. The fields for store will be name, about us, slug, banner, address. These will be the fields for the store. So we will click on single line text add. We will write name. Name will be used as a title field, and we will click on validation. We will make field required, advanced. Okay, add. So for name we have single line text, string, required, title. We will add a multi-line text. The display name will be about us, and we will write it as use as title field. Validations will be make field required. Inside the advanced, nothing, add. We will write the slug field. We will write slug. We will click on add. Slug string unique. Okay. Banner, we will need a banner for this. Asset picker, add. Display name will be banner. API ID will be banner, and we will click on add. Nothing more for this. Asset picker asset, two-way reference. Perfect. We will need an address for the store. We will write single line text address, and after the address we will write working hours. working hours, add we will connect the categories to our store schema. For connecting, we will click on reference. Okay, these each particular field has its own specific sign. You can also understand by its sign also. Okay, we will click on reference and allow only one model to be referenced. If I check for model to reference, model will be category, and we have connected the category model to our store, and it will be one-way reference. One-way reference means allow multiple category per store. Okay, if I click two-way reference, then it will become allow multiple stores per category, allow multiple category per store, like this. But we will click on one-way reference, allow multiple category per store. So each store can have multiple categories. Okay, so display name will be category. Okay, we will click on add. So the category has category, one-way reference, and I think multiple values. We have not clicked on multiple values. If I go on configure, yes, here allow multiple categories per store. Why not? I am able to, if I delete this and create this reference again, add reference, allow one model to be referenced. Model to be referenced category, one-way reference, allow multiple categories per store. Okay, add. Now we have correct values, category, multiple values, one-way reference. Okay, okay, now we have completed our store schema for now. And if we go to our API playground and if I click on add new query and we will write get stores, our query will be get stores for getting all the stores. So we will write from now query get stores. Okay, we will click on store. No, we will click on stores. Inside the stores we will click on where stores, where categories, some categories, some here. Okay, we have to set it like this. Okay, we can also minimize our page, zoom. Okay, zoom out the page. Okay, stores where category some, categories some. Stores Then we will go to where stores, where categories sum. We are currently seeing category sum only. Okay. We are not seeing the categories. So this is the problem. So the reason why we are not getting categories sum, we made a mistake maybe in stores. In store we have right category. That is the problem. If I click on edit field, here we have to write categories. Okay, categories and categories. Update. If we update this and go to our API playground, then we will find our query get stores. Under the stores, where under the where we will find the categories like this. Perfect. Okay, categories sum, and inside the categories sum we will write slug stores where categories sum slug, and we will return about us. We will return the about us. Okay, we will return about us, and then we will write address, banner. Inside the banner we will write URL, about us, address, banner, URL, categories. After banner, here is the categories. Okay, and inside the categories we will write name, categories name, and then ID, name, store type, ID name, and slug, working hours. Okay, perfect. So we will copy this. We will copy this query. We will copy this query and we will paste it in our global API.js file. We will close this .env in our local file, and if we copy down this query and edit this as per our needs, get store API request, get category, get store, get stores. Here we can write get categories, get categories. Okay, const query GQL. We will edit this, paste the new query for stores, format the document. Here the slug will be category. We will write like this underscore category, and inside the slug we will write we will pass the category. Okay, $, curly braces, underscore category, like this, and post result await request master URL query, return result as same, and here we will pass the exact edited function get categories, and we will write get stores. Okay, we will save this, and inside the category list we will fix this edited name get categories. Okay, save this. Inside the store list we will delete these hard-coded values for stores. Okay, we will delete this, save, and here we will write const useState const category const store list it will be an array, and after that we will write useState store list set store list category will be all, and store list will be an array. Okay, here we will pass a function for get store list, get store list const get store list. Here we will pass underscore category. We will pass after a while. Okay, we will write global API dot get stores dot then a promise response, and we will return the response. Use effect. We will execute the get store list. Okay, and because we are using use effect, we have made this component as use client. If we save this and check our app, if I reload the page, check the inspect column console, so I got an object inside the store list. Okay, we have stores and 0 stores. Okay, because we have not added content for our stores. Okay, we will click on content. For category we have all 6 categories content, and for store we have not added anything yet. Okay, so we will click on add entry. Inside the add entry we will write a name like we have for all gentleman's heaven. Okay, we will write gentleman's heaven. Inside the about us we will copy paste the about stuff. Okay, pasted that, and the slug will be gentleman. Okay. Banner will be, we will upload the banner, browse files, upload one file. Okay, the address we will write 123 street apartment 567 Springfield, some dummy address. Russia. Okay, working hours will be 24/7. And dummy address, working hours 24/7, and the categories, add existing category, we will include all and men for this. Okay, add selected entries, we will save and publish, save, publish and close. We will publish the asset. Currently it is in draft mode, but when we publish, the assets will be published. Okay, our first store has been created. If we go to our deployed variant, then we have a lot of stores, 3, 6, 9 stores we have. We can create these stores one by one. The second store we have is Elegance Boutique. We will write add entry. We can copy this stuff from our second app. If I go to Hygraph, I logged in. Okay, if I go to my first site, the deployed variant, the schemas, the content, here we created all the stores. If I go back to our, if I go to our Elegance Boutique, then I can copy the stuff from here. Okay, you can also copy this stuff from ChatGPT also. Okay, you can search for some random stores. You can ask for name, about us, addresses, like this. Okay, Elegance Boutique, banner woman, add banner, upload new asset, browse files, upload one file. The address will be, we will copy from here, paste it here. Working hours will be 24/7, or any other. Add existing categories, I will go for all and women. Okay, add selected entries, save, publish and close. We will publish the assets from draft to publish, save and publish. Okay, now if I reload the page, currently I am getting 0 stores. But if I reload the page, actually we have to pass the category of the store from here. Okay, global API dot get stores, like this. We have not passed any category, that's why we are getting 0 stores. Okay, so for this we will write const get stores list global API dot get stores. We will write it like this, so this category and this category will not be same. Okay, that's why we have write the underscore category. Okay, underscore category and dot get stores, we will write underscore category, and in use fact we will get store list. Here we have to pass that category. Here if we pass this state, this one, and save, then we will get the stores, 2 stores that we have added, like this. Okay, we have 2 stores, and in each store we have the information about the store. We have about us, address, banner. Inside the banner we have URL and categories. We have ID, name, slug, working hours. Okay, and for response we have stores. Okay, stores, so we will write response dot stores, like this, stores. Okay, and we will set this console log to this value to our set store list. Okay, if we get the response, then response dot stores. Okay, and we will set the loading state. First of all, we will set loading to true, and after we set the store list, we will set loading to false. Okay, and here we will write const params is equal use search params, and we will write use search params. We have imported search params from next navigation, and after that we will write in use fact we will get the category from the params. Okay, from here we will get that category from the params. For that purpose we will write const current category is equal params dot get category. Const current category is equal params dot get category, or all. Okay, default to all. Okay, if no category is provided. Okay, and we will write set category to current category. Okay, if we have not selected any category, if our URL is like this, then pass the category or to this function. Okay, here we will write the braces, and we will write params upon each params changing, the useFact function will be executed. Currently our page was loading and loading infinite. Okay, that was the reason, because we have not provided this thing. Okay, now the useFact function will run only when the params will be changed. Okay, and we will check set category is equal current category, and get store list will be current category. Okay, we will save this, and after that we will check featured span all span stores. Okay, here we have hard coded this, and here I will write featured category stores. For category we will give classes for span text primary and font normal, and here we will write results. Currently we have hard coded this value, and we will write store list in curly braces, store list. If store list, then dot length. Okay, results. Save this, and two results. Featured all stores. If I click men, then we will get featured men stores. Okay, image is missing required as property. I will close this, and I will fix the image tag. Okay, store item, store list.map, and I will edit this hard-coded store.image. Here I will write inside the src image, I will write store.banner. We have store.banner.url. Okay, if I go to global, here we have banner and URL. Okay, store.banner.url. I will save this. Store.name, we have store.rating, but currently we have not set the rating to our schema. I will hard-code the value 5.0, and store type, we have not store type currently. I will hard-code this, and after a while, when we add store types and ratings, we will fetch these values from the backend. Okay, currently I will hard-coded this. Store.category we have, and I think everything is perfect. Okay, perfect. If I click on all, then I have both stores. Okay, now we will move to our store details page. Like here, if I click on first store, then I will be redirected to this URL, store/gentleman's heaven. Okay, and I will be served this store details page where I have banner and that store name, the store's rating, and the store's address. Then we have 3 tabs for collection. We have 3 types of collections: top wear, bottom wear, winter wear. For each collection we have the items. I have added 3 items only, but you can add as much items as you can, and this all you can made on Hygraph CMS. The Hygraph CMS is very popular CMS, and the free trial is enough for small business. You can create as much apps as you can, and I think the free trial is more than enough for you, and if you have a small business. Okay, so now we will build this details page, and I have divided this category tab into two parts, one for the collections like top wear, bottom wear, and winter wear, and the other section for items display. Okay, now we will set the URL for each store item. Okay, the URL will be /store/ plus store, if store then .slug. Okay, like this. If I click on Gentleman's Heaven, then I will be redirected to /store/Gentleman's Heaven, like on the deployed variant. Okay, but I have been served this page. This page could not be found, 404 page. Okay, but we will create this page in our app folder. Inside the app folder, I will create a folder called routes. I will create a folder with the name of routes inside the braces, so this routes folder will not become the part of the URL, and inside the routes I will create the folder store, so the URL will start from the store, not from the route. Okay, this folder will not become the part of the URL. Okay, that's why we have written it like this. Okay, inside the store I will create a file, page.jsx, and inside the page.jsx I will write RFCE, React code snippet, and I will write store details, Okay, now we will be served this page, store details. If I go back and click on the Gentleman's Heaven, I think we have not saved the page. Maybe actually I have to make another folder with the name like this, and inside this name folder we will put this page.jsx file. Okay, like this. Now this route has become the folder based routing. Okay, now this is correct. App, routes, store, name, page.jsx. Okay, this type of routing is called folder based routing or dynamic routing. Minimize. Now I will be served the page store details. Okay, and our URL has also correct, like our deployed variant, store then Gentleman's Heaven, store then Gentleman's Heaven. Okay, and we have been served the store details page. Okay, the 40 page has been gone. Okay, and if I click the second store, Elegance Boutique, then you will get the name of that specific store, that is Elegance Boutique. Okay, perfect, and store details. We will go for first store, that is Gentleman's Haven on Hygraph CMS. If we go to our API playground, and here if I create another query for get store details, I will click on plus icon. The query will be get store details, get store details, and inside the query get store details we will fetch store, single store where slug, and store where slug, and we will get about us, address, inside banner, URL, and after the banner, categories name, category is after, before, first, last, locales, order by, skip, where, inside the categories I am not getting the name. Okay, if I write name, okay, perfect. Get inside the categories name, and then ID. After the ID we will write name, then we will write slug. We have slug, we have working hours, and perfect. That's it. Okay, here we can write the store slug. Okay, for example, if I write Gentleman's Haven, then what do I get? Then I will get the Gentleman's Haven store details. Okay, about us, welcome to Gentleman's Haven, about us, address, banner, categories of that specific store, and its name, its slug, and its working hours. Okay, perfect. Great. Before moving forward, we will add some things to our store schema. We will add enumerations. Enumerations are important when we want to add some kind of tags. Okay, the display name will be store type, so we will write it like this, store type, and the store types will be like you can say clothing, add enumeration, add clothing, and we will add shoes. We will add some kind of tags like tech, clothing, shoes, tech. We can add beauty. Okay, clothing, shoes, tech, beauty. We will add enumerations, adding enumerations. Okay, and if we go to our store, we will connect these enumerations to our store, and enumeration is here are in the enumerations. We will add this, and here we will write store type, okay, and enumerations will be selected, that is store type, and in validations, in advanced, in settings, we will write allow multiple values, stores a list of values instead of a single value, okay. And so in store type enumeration, we have enumeration, store type, and multiple values, okay. And after this we will add some kind of collections, okay. For collection we will add components, so you will also learn how to add components, how to add enumerations, how to add schemas, okay. We will add some components, like we will make a component for collection, and we will add this component, and we will need another component for collection item, we will add this component as well, and we will add these components in our schema. For this we will click on modular for multiple components, add, the display name will be collection, API ID will be collection, and allow multiple values, select allowed components will be collection, and select allowed components will be collection. We will add this. When we add this, then we have collection, and under collection we have modular collection and multiple values, okay, perfect. Now we will add the content for the collection, for stores collection, okay. Inside the gentleman's heaven we have store types and collection, okay, that we have added now, okay. And for store type we will add clothing, okay. We will add clothing, we will add for collection, we will click on add component, we will click on add component, we will click on collection, we have collection 1, and inside the collection 1 we will write inside the collection we have no fields, we are not seeing anything here because we have not completed the component. We will save this and go to our schema. If I go to our collection component, then we have not added any fields to our collection, okay. I will add a single line text for collection component, okay. We will add a field with the name of category, and it will be a single line text, and we will add this single line text and string category, and here we will add collection item, collection item will be a component. Okay, for multiple components, add display name will be collection item. Collection item, and API ID will be collection item. We will allow multiple values to this. Select allowed component will be collection. Okay, allowed components will be collection, and we will add this. Allowed components will be collection item. Okay, we will add this, and now we have modular collection item and multiple values. Okay, perfect. Under collection item, we have fields. We will give fields as single line text name. We will write name, and we will add this. After name, we will write description. Description will be multi-line text. Description, and we will add this. Description will be multi-line text and string, and we will add a price. Price will be a floating number. Display name will be price. We will add this. For price, we have float and float. Okay, product image will be asset picker. Okay, we will add this product image, and it will be added asset picker asset to the reference. Okay, now we will go to our API playground. Sorry, content. Okay, now we will go to our content, and we will add a collection component, collection, and inside the collection we are seeing the category and collection item. Okay, perfect. Now we will add a collection. For example, for collection 1, the category will be for Gentleman's Heaven Store topwear. Okay, we will write topwear, and the collection item, first collection item will be, we will copy this from Gentleman's Heaven Store, our deployed store. Here I have added all the collections and collection item. Classic Oxford shirt. I will copy the text, paste this. I will copy the description, paste this, the price, and the product image. Okay, price will be 20.99, add product image. I will add our product image, upload new asset, browse files, product 7, upload one file. Okay, we have added first product for topwear collection, and add another component, collection item 2. Okay, the collection item 2 will also be copied from here. I will copy the name, paste it here, the description, the price, product image, upload asset, add another component, collection item, name will be premium polo shirt, Control C, Control V. Okay, we will quickly copy all the stuff, paste, price, product image, any price, any image. Okay, this one, upload one file. Okay, 3 products have been added, and now we will add another collection. Collection 2 will be bottom wear, and collection item will be collection item. Okay, perfect. We will save, publish, and close. Select all the assets, save and publish. Now if we go to Gentleman's Heaven, then we have under collection we have 3 collections, and we have 3 collections, and we have top wear. For top wear we have 3 collection item, for bottom wear we have 3 collection item, and for winter wear we have 3 collection items as well. Okay, we can go back and we can go to our API playground. If we go to our API playground, then we will add store type inside the ID name slug working here, ID name slug working hours. I will add store type. I will add store type, and after store type then I will add the unusual categories name, ID name, store type, slug, working hours. I will write collection if I found the collection. Where is the collection? Here. Okay, after store type we have collection, and on collection we have collection, and inside the collection we have ID, category, and then collection item. Under collection item we have collection item, and inside the collection item we will have ID name, description, price, ID name, description, price, and product image. Product image will be URL also, product image into URL, and after that we will run this query and get store details. Store type is clothing, and we have collections. Inside the collection we have ID, category, collection item, and inside the collection item we have ID name, description, price, product image, URL. Okay, perfect. We will copy this query, get store details, Control C. We will go to our global API. Global API. Here we will copy down this get store API request. get store details, get store details, get store details, and we will write here store slug. We will pass the store slug like this, and we will edit the query. We will paste that we have copied earlier. Okay, const query is equal gql query get store details, store where slug will be store slug. Okay, and like this. Okay, perfect. Alt Shift F, format the document. Const result is equal await request master URL and query return result. Get stores, and after that we will write get store details. Save. Inside the get store details store page, we will write get store details function called get store details. Get store details global API dot get store details dot then response console log response. Here we will pass the restaurant slug. Restaurant slug. Okay, get store details restaurant slug. Okay, perfect. We will get that restaurant slug from params. Our params are store slash gentleman heaven. Okay, we will write const param is equal use such params. Sorry, use path name. We will use path name. Okay, a client component hook that lets you read the current URL's path name. Okay, use path name from next navigation. Use path name only. Okay, and after that we will write a set state for store and set store state use state. It will be an array, and here we will write a use effect. The use effect will run upon param change. Okay, here we will write get store details we will write param if I write here param save. This is a client component because we have used the use effect hook. Okay, we will write it as use client. If we go to our gentleman's heaven page, we will inspect it console, and the param is /store/gentleman's heaven. Okay, this string. Okay, currently we have 0 store because we have not passed any slug to our function, our API. Okay, and the URL param is /store/gentleman Hammond, and we will restructure it like if we write here param dot split, if we make it an array and we will take second element from that array, then the value of that console log will be, the value is gentleman's Hammond. Okay, we have picked the second element, gentleman's Hammond. Okay, now I will cut this and paste it here. We will delete the console log, we will save this, and now we will get the store also. We have saved this, and if I reload the page, then we will get the store. Perfect, we have get the store gentleman's Hammond. Okay, slug is gentleman's Hammond. Perfect, store type is clothing. We have 3 collections, we have 2 categories. Inside the collection we have 3 collection categories, top wear, bottom wear, winter wear. Inside the first collection we have 3 collection items as well. Perfect. Now we will get all the details of the store and we will pass it here. Okay, we will store the value to set store state. Okay, store state, for this we will for console.log response we have this object, and inside this object we have store. Okay, for this we will write response.store. Okay, for getting this store property. Okay, for getting this store we will write response.store. Okay, response.store, and here we will write set store. Inside the store details we will write a section. Inside this section we will write a div store image. After the store image we will write if store dot banner dot URL and then div will be inside that div we will write image from next image, and src will be store dot banner dot URL. Okay, alt text will be store dot name, and height will be 1000 something, and width will be 1000. Classes will be height to 11 pixel, width will be full, object cover, rounded Excel. Okay, after that image, the div will be closed, and after that we will write h4. Inside h4 we will write store.name. We will save this, and if we check, perfect, now we have the image and the store name as well, like here. Okay, perfect. We have store.name, the classes will be bold 24 will be enough, and margin y will be 4. Okay, after that we will write a div for rating. Here we will write here we will write star from Lucid React. We will write star, and for this star size will be 17 and fill will be orange, color will be orange. Okay, this Lucid React icon gives us fill and color properties. Okay, after this star I will write h5 tag, and here I will write hard-coded values for rating for now. Okay, after h5, actually inside h5 I will write a span. Inside the span I will write reviews, kind of 3 reviews. Okay, I will write 3 reviews, 4. Okay, and after this I will give styling to this div. Flex and gap will be 2, star and h5 will be h5 leading snug, text gray 30, span will be adding left 2. Okay, after that h5 div I will write a p tag. Classes will be flex start, gap 1 and margin y will be 1. Map in from Lucid React and size will be 17. After this I will write store dot address. Okay, if I check this, then perfect, I am getting all the data. Okay, for the section I will write class is maxpad container. Maxpad container. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So next we have the tabs for category, about and review. We will check after p tag. We will alt shift F, format the document, and after the p tag the main div has been closed, and after that div we will write store data. We will write store data. We will write a div, and class's name will be margin from y-axis, and we will make a component store tabs. Copy the name. Inside the components we will make the store tabs .jsx refce. We will import this. We will refce, save this, and now we will import this by control and space. After selecting the store tabs, we will import it from the components. Here we are getting the store tabs, and inside the store tabs we will pass the store as prop. Okay, store. And now in the store we will get the store from here, store, like this, and here we will write tabs. We will fetch the store tabs component from the ShadCN library. Okay, the tabs under the components, we will find the tabs component, this one. Okay, we will from here we will day and night toggle. Okay, so we will copy the CLI command from here. For installation, we will copy this. For npm, we have copied this and we will paste it in new terminal. Okay, enter. Okay, use force, enter. After installing, we will import all this stuff from here, copy, paste, and we will copy all this stuff also, copy, paste in place of div, or shift F from the document, and inside the tabs default value class name will be width full, so it contain all the width. Inside the tabs list, class name will be bg white, and tabs trigger account password. Okay, we will close this terminal, and if we see here, we have two tabs, account and password. Okay, we will edit this and make it like this. Category, about, review, we have three tabs, and under the category we have three buttons. Okay, perfect. We will make it, we will copy down this, and for first value will be category, and second will be about, and third will be review. We will write here category, about, okay. After the tabs list, we will write category tab, tabs content value will be category, and here we will write collection item, and we will pass the store as store, in about tab we will write I will copy down this 2 times, category tab, about tab, review tab, about section, collection item. Actually this should be collection section, okay. Like this, okay. collection section, and here we will write about section, and here we will write review section. Review section, okay. Category, here I will write collection. The default value will be collection, okay. Control C. The first value will be collection. The second value will be about. The third value will be review. Okay. For collection section, Control C. .jsx, IFCE. About section. We will save this, and we will control space and import this. Select all, control space, import. Select all, control space, import. Okay. We have imported all these three components. Okay. Now we will check this if it is working fine or not. Okay, perfect. Collection, about, review. Now we will style this if we need this. Here we will, inside the tabs, collection, tabs list, class name, background white. If we go to tabs and here we will write, here we will customize the classes for the tabs like this: collection, about, and review. We have to change the background. Data state active. If we write background primary, then what we have? Okay, perfect. Okay, great. All is fine. Now we have collection, about, and review. Okay, inside the collection, inside the collection we have three buttons for collections. We have divided the category collection in screen into two parts. For left side we have three buttons, and for right side we have items. Okay, we will close these tabs and we will go to collection section. We will close this book section, review section. Okay, we will also close the store tabs because we have done with this. Close the store tabs. we will close the store page also. Okay, inside the collection section we will write a state for collection item list. Collection item list set collection item list is equal to state. We will use set this collection item list as an array, and after this we will write const filter collection. Const filter collection, and we will write a section inside of the div in place of the div. Okay, a section, and here we will write collections. After that we will write a div, and here we will write store that we have set as a prop, and we will get that store. Okay, store, and this store value we have set as a prop to this collection section component, and we are saving that store from here. Okay, store dot collection dot map here we will write a button. Here we will write a button, and button from components UI button. Inside this button we will write item dot category. If we save this, then we are getting topware, bottomware, and winterware. Okay, each element should have a unique key prop. We will give it a key also. Okay, is equal index, and on click will be a function will be filter collection. We will pass the item dot category to this filter collection function. Okay, the variant will be ghost. If I check this, then nothing as for ghost. If I click the button and check the ghost styling, we have hover BG accent, hover text accent, foreground. If I reload the page, okay, I will give the classes from here. Okay, I will write the class name as flex, justify start, background white, hover will be page primary, and rounded algae, font will be bold, focus within will be bg primary, max width will be extra small. Okay, perfect. If we save this, then we have got the perfect styling. Okay, and here for section I will write classes will be grid columns 1 for medium screen, grid columns will be 4, margin top will be 6. For this div I will write flex column, margin right will be 10 and gap will be 2. Perfect. After this div I will write a div and h4 tag. Inside the h4 tag we will write collection item list, the name for collection items, and here we can see, okay, for top where we have top where collection, okay, that specific collection category name. Okay, we will check this. First of all, we will pass a value to the selected button for this. Okay, here we will write inside the filter collection const result is equal store dot collection dot filter store dot collection dot filter. We will pass the item and item dot category is equal to category. Okay, we will filter that items which items the category is equal to item dot category. Okay, we will filter out the items whose category matches to that specific item dot category. Okay, for that we have passed the item dot category from here, so when we map through each button their category will be passed to this filter collection function. Okay, and here inside the const filter collection I will write the category here as well. Okay, through this function that items whose category matches to this button's category will be served. Okay, and here we will write, after the result we will write set collection item list result, and we will select the first index. Okay, save this, and if we reload the page for top where, what we have, why we are not getting, actually we have not set the useFact function also. After setting the useFact we will check this if any other thing has left or not. Okay, store.collection and filter collection, store.collection, if it is present then store.collection 0.category. Okay, and upon each store change, we will run this function. Okay, filter collection item dot category. Okay, perfect. Here inside the h4 I will write collection item list dot category, and inside the span tag I will write collection. Okay, classes will be h4. Okay, top wear collection, bottom wear collection, winter wear collection. We are not getting the list for top wear. We will check this. Let me console.log the result. Console.log result. Okay. If we check the console, we are getting for top wear. Okay, perfect. Collection item. We are getting the data for collection items collection. Okay, we are getting the data for collection. Perfect. So that's why if we check this easily, then you will get to know that here we are getting an array. Okay, that's why we have used 0, I mean first index. We will, if we pass it here like this, and reload the page, then this item, then we are not getting an array, and we are getting directly that collection. Okay, through this result into 0, we are getting into that array. Okay, so we will write here the styling for div, but before writing the styling, I will write, after h4 tag I will write collection item. Collection item, and here I will write a div. Inside this div we will map through each collection item list dot collection item. If you go to your console.log, and here you will find collection item. Okay, collection item, and then in collection item we have 3 items. Each collection item have its description, ID, name, price, product, image, and inside the product image we have a URL. Okay, so we are into this collection item. Here we will write collection item like this, and dot map, we will map through that 3 items. Okay, and we will get that 3 collection items, and for each collection item we will write the div, and key will be index, and we will write image for each collection item, image from next image, and here we will write src. src will be item, item dot product image. Here we have product image, sorry, this one, product image, and product image into URL. Okay, item dot product image dot URL. We will make a question mark here so that our app will not crash, and we will pass the image if we receive it. Okay, item dot product image dot URL, and alt will be item dot name. Okay, perfect. Width will be 220 and height will be 220. Class names will be object cover, aspect scale, rounded XL. Background will be hash F9 F4 EC. Okay, after that image we will write a div. Inside this div we will write name, price, description, item dot name, h5 will be item dot price, p will be item dot description. Okay, save this. Here are the name, price, description, product image dot URL. Okay, we are getting all the information for all these three items of an array of collection item. Okay, I will close this, and after the description tag I will write a div tag, and inside the div we will write a minus symbol from Lucid React, minus, and then 0, then we will write plus, and after this plus the div will be closed, and we will write a Lucid shopping basket icon. Size will be 31. Background primary rounded full, padding 1, cursor pointer. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Now it's time for giving styling to all this stuff. Okay, all the collection. Here we will write goal span 4, and for medium screen goal span 3, and h4 will be margin top 8. For medium screen we will give margin top 0. Let me see. Okay, perfect. We have to get this styling. Okay, margin top 0, margin bottom 3, and for span we will write text primary, and for collection item I will write grid, and inside the grid we will write grid column 1, grid column 1, and for extra small screen grid columns 2, for small screen grid columns will be 1. Okay, for responsiveness we have to give this kind of styling, so this styling will be fit for our page. Okay, for extra large we will give grid columns 2. Okay, and gap will be 3. Perfect. For this div we will write each collection item will be padding 4 and flex column. Max SN will be max width 60, and for small screens flex will be row flex row, and gap will be 3, rounded to XL, rounded to XL, and shadow slate 900/5, background will be white. Okay, perfect. Now for the image we have we already give the classes, and for this div we have nothing, maybe, and h4 will be h4 and mb4. h4 is a custom class we have made in our global.css file, and for h5 I will write h5 maybe. Okay, and for p tag we have already made custom styling in our global.css file. Inside this div the classes will be flex between. Flex between is also a custom class I have told you. At the start of this project, all the globals.css styling I have explained already. Okay, in the collection section I will write flex between, and margin top will be 2 enough, and for this div I will write inline flex for the plus and minus buttons, inline flex, and gap will be 1.5. sorry okay, gap 1.5, and background primary over 30, a shade, and rounded full, ring will be 1, ring primary, and padding will be 3 pixel enough. And for minus I will write, for minus and plus, for both I will give classes same at some extent, bg white. For plus we will write bg primary. Okay, rounded full, and padding 1, ring will be 1, and ring will be primary over 30, ring primary over 30 for minus, and cursor pointer, okay. For this one we will write bg primary. Okay, and for this I will write ring primary, and for minus I will write ring primary over 30. Okay, perfect. Now I will check lucid shopping basket, size is 31, and classes are bg primary, rounded full, padding 1, cursor pointer. Okay, perfect. If I check it in our browser, perfect, it looks same. Okay, perfect. We have completed our store details page. Okay, perfect. If we check the responsiveness of this page, then perfect. Okay, great, looking perfect. Great. For this localhost page, everything is perfect like this deployed variant. Okay, if we check the margin for these buttons, I think it's right. Okay, winter wear collection, top wear collection, bottom wear collection. Okay, I think everything is perfect. Okay, great. So these reviews will be fetched from the backend after when we complete our reviews section. Okay, first of all we will make a component name about section. About section, I think we have already created a about section, and inside the about section we will pass the prop store. We will close this also, and we will close the store list in category list. We will close this. Okay. If we search about section inside the store tabs, where's gone store tabs? Okay, inside the store tabs we are sending the store as a prop to our about section, and here we are saving store, and here inside the div we will write h4. We will write classes, the custom class h4, and here we will write about store.name, and in paragraph we will write store.about us. Where is our global API file? In store details we have store.aboutus. Okay, perfect. Store.aboutus. Save. Let's see. Okay, perfect. About gentleman's heaven. Gentleman's heaven, our store name. Okay, perfect. Our about section has also been created. Now we will go for the add to cart functionality. In our deployed variant we see when if I log in to the site, our add to cart functionality will be in 2 or 3 steps. First of all, we have to add to cart. We have to make add to cart, and then we have to make the update cart functionality also. Okay, and we have to make sure that user is adding items to the cart from the same store. Okay, not from multiple stores. Okay, means its cart should be from one store at one time. Okay, if we go to our deployed, if we go to our app, and here we check our header section, then we have to build the cart icon along with the cart count. Okay, so before adding the functionality add to cart, we will head towards our header component, and here we will make our cart icon after the search div. After the search icon, we will make a div, and we will make this div inside the is signed in. Okay, we will enclose the drop down menu inside this div. Okay, now inside this div we will write another div, and inside this div we will write shopping basket icon. Shopping basket icon, and size will be 27. Yeah, we are getting that icon, and we will set a label also, and inside this label we will hard code a value that is 0. And first of all, for parent div we will write the classes flex gap 8 item center, items should be center, and for second div we will write flex and gap 2. Items will be center cursor pointer and bg will be wide, padding 2, rounded, full, and relative for making this label as absolute. Okay, we will make it absolute, and from top it will be 0, from right it will be in minus, and padding x will be 1, rounded will be full, bg primary, font semi bold. Okay, perfect. We will format this and we will save this. If we go to our app and perfect, now we have to make the add to cart functionality. Okay, in our, if we will close our about section component, and if we go to our store tabs, we can also close this, and if we go to our store page, where is our store page? Okay, perfect. Here is store item, and inside the collection section we have single collection item and its related data. Okay, so we will go to our schema section inside our Hygraph. We will make a schema for our cart. We will make the schema like in our deployed variant for user cart. Okay, we will go to our app Spora IT. In schema we will make add schema model. Display name will be user cart or add to cart. Okay, add model. Okay, inside the user cart we will set the fields for, first of all we will set the field for email, single line text. We will write here email, and we will uncheck this. We will add this. We will add another field as single line text for our product name. Product name, add. We will add the price. Price will be float number price, and we will add this single line text string and float. Okay, we will add field for product image. We will add the product image. We will add this single line text and string. We will add the product description. For this we should go for multi-line text. We will add this. We have multi-line text and string product description. Okay, inside the API playground we will make another API for our add to cart. We will write mutation because we are adding. We will go to add new query, add new mutation. Okay, add new mutation and add our newly mutation has been created, and our mutation name will be add to cart. Add to cart, and for add to cart mutation we will write create user cart. Here we have create user cart, and inside the create user cart we will write data. Inside the data we will check email, price, product description, product image, product name. Okay, email, price, product description, product image, product name, these 5 fields. Okay, copy this mutation, Control C, and in our global API, file we will write, if we copy and paste, copy down, here we will write add to cart API request. Here we will write const add to cart. Here we will write add to cart and async. Here we will receive data, and const query is equal GQL, and from here we will delete this and paste our new mutation add to cart create user cart data. Okay, email will be $ inside data dot email, like this. We will copy and paste this here in product description, also in product image, in product name, and we will edit is here like product name, data dot name, and here we will write data dot, for product image we will write data dot product image, and for here in product description we will write data dot price. Okay, sorry, for description we will write data dot description. Inside the price field we will write data dot price, data dot price, data dot email, data dot description, data dot product image, and data dot product name, data dot name. Sorry. Okay, now we will go to our collection section, and inside the collection item, here we will write the function for, sorry, before going to collection section we will export our function or add to cart. Here we will export this, save this, and now we will go to our collection section, and here in collection item we will make the onClick function to our Lucid shopping basket icon. OnClick will be add to cart handler, add to cart handler, and here we will receive the item as it. Okay, this item, and after the filter collection we will write const add to cart handler, and here we will write, here we will receive item, and here we will write item, and after that we will write const data is equal For email, if we go to our global API file, and for email we will write in user. First of all, we check if we have the value for user. No. We will destructure the user from use user hook from Clerk Next.js. Okay, we get a lot of things, like we get name from user and like email, etc. Okay, for email we will write user. If we have user, then user dot primary email address. Here is primary email address and email address. Okay, and here we will write it like as cool. Okay, and for name we will write item dot name, and for description we will write item dot description. For product image we will write item dot product image dot URL. Okay, and for price we will write item dot price, okay, and if we console.log the data, if we save this and if we go to our app, if we open the console and if we add to cart, then we are saving the desired data. Okay, in email we are saving email, name we are saving name, description. Okay, perfect. Product image, description, email, name, price, product image. Okay, perfect. Now we will go to our code. Here we will comment this and we will write global API dot add to cart. We will write the data dot, then we will make a promise. We will write a promise, and here we will write response, and here we will write console.log. We will write response. Okay, perfect. Now if we reload the page and if we add to cart, then what we have, GraphQL error. Okay, async object await request. You will check it carefully. Sorry, we have not made it correct. We have not returned an ID and we have not published this. We will return an ID. Okay, we will return an ID and also we will publish many user cards. Here is publish many user cards. Okay, publish many user cards to published, and we will return the account. Okay, perfect. Now this is perfect. We will copy this, Control C, and here we will save this like this. Save, and as we are adding to the cart, and we will we will make a toast option, and for toast we will go to our ShadCN and we will copy a toaster component. Here we will find for toaster. Here is the toast component, and if we check, it is like this, and like toaster we have sonar, that is an updated version. Okay, if we check this, then it displayed like this, and we have 3 toasts, last 3 toasts. Okay, we will go for sonar and we will copy this and we will make a new terminal and we will paste this. Let me go for second step, add the toaster component, app.layout.tsx. We will import the toaster component and we will do it in our app.layout file. If we go to our layout file, layout.js file, we have opened it already, and we will do it in our provider file. Where is our provider? Okay, here is our provider, and after the header we will write toaster. Sorry, here is sonar asking for use force. We will enter it. Okay, installing dependencies. Let this finished. Now we will import the toaster from sonar. Okay, toaster from components UI sonar, like this. Okay, now perfectly important. Okay, now we will go back to our collection section and collection item. Okay, here we will write toast message, and on the top side we will write toast from sonar, and we will write like adding to cart. If we copy down, and here we will make an added to cart. Here we will write added to cart, and we will make an error for here we will write toast, and the message will be error while adding item to cart. Okay, perfect. Now we will go to our component. If we reload the page, if we add to cart, then we are getting the toast messages like this, adding to cart and then added to cart. Okay, perfect. And here we are getting all the console log data. Okay, here we have create user cart, and inside the create user cart we have ID. Okay, we are saving that ID. Now we can close this, and if we check our content for user cart, then we are saving this entry. Okay, here is our email, our product name, price, product image, product description. Perfect. Now we will make a use state. The use state will be use state snippet, update cart, set update cart, and our use state will be set update cart. Okay, actually we are not actually it will not be a use state, Instead it will be use context. So first of all, I will make a cart context. Okay, for this we will go to our app, and inside the app I will make a folder, the folder inside the app, and I will write it like this, context folder. And inside this context folder I will write cart context.jsx file, cart context.jsx file. Okay, and inside this I will write export const cart context, export const cart context is equal create context. Okay, CI context, create context from React, and here we will pass null. Okay, initially we will pass null, and inside the provider file I will write okay, where is our provider file? Here is, and we will wrap all our file, all the components inside the cart context file. Okay, cart context from context cart context. Okay, and here I will get the property of provider, cart context dot provider, and we will wrap all this. Okay, format the document, and here we will write the value. The value will be update cart and set update cart. These will be use state, and I will make this update cart, set update cart. Initially it will be false. Okay, update cart, set update cart. Okay, perfect. We have passed the value. Now I will we will close the cart context. Okay, here we will erase this, and here I will write use context, cart context. We will import this, and here I will write update cart and set update cart. Okay, like this, and perfect. Now we will, the purpose for this update cart and set update cart context, we will switch the state from false to true and true to false. Like initially we have set the update cart value to false. Okay, and here we will write it like this. For page reload, we will get the state of like if we add an item to the cart, and without getting reload the page, we will receive the value, and we will receive the cart count. Okay, and many other things. Okay, so without getting page reload, we will get our desired functionality. Okay, desired value, etc. Okay, and here we will write like after the console.log, we will, let me comment this, and after toast we will write actually before toast I will write set update cart, and I will set it like this. Prev, and here we will write not prev, like this, and save this. And if I go to our header.jsx component, and if I write here like inside the, okay, here I will write use effect hook, and sorry, like this, and here I will write, before writing I will copy the state use context line. Okay, Control C and like this, use context imported, cart context imported, use context imported, and we have imported the cart context also. Okay, here I will write use fact, and I will write here execute me. Okay, I will write here executed. Okay, and here I will write update cart. Whenever the update cart is updated from false to true to false, then this use fact will be run. Okay, here if we check this and inspect this in console, if I add to cart, here we are getting the executed. Okay, perfect. So every time we are updating the update cart, okay, from false to true to false value, okay, then each time this function will be run. Okay, because we have here written update cart as. Okay, so for getting the cart count, we have to make the API for get the user cart. Okay, for get user cart API, we will write here I will write get user cart will be a query because we are getting the data. Okay, we will add this, and okay, here I will edit it like get user cart. Okay, get user cart, and inside this get user cart we will write user carts. Here is the user carts. Okay, inside the user carts we will get the here we will write where the email match. Okay, where email. Okay, get user cards where email, and after this we will return ID price. Okay, there is the ID, then price, product description, product image, product name. Okay, so we are getting these 5 values: ID, price, description, image, and name. Okay, perfect. We will copy this API, query get user cart, and we will paste it in our global API file. Okay, here we will copy down this. Okay, and here we will write get user cart. Get user cart, and here we will pass the email, user email. Const query will be here. We will paste our get user cart query inside the GQL query get user cards where email will be like this $user email. Okay, we will write it like this: ID, price, product description, product image, product name. Okay, perfect. If we check this API, if we run this, get user card, then perfect. We have 2 items in our cart. Okay. ID, price, product description, email, product name. Okay, perfect. It's mean we are getting the right. Okay, getting the right data. Getting the right card data. Okay, and here we will export this get user card, and inside this header component we will write const get user card get user card. Here we will write global API dot get user card, and here we will pass the email. Let me finish this first. Get user card dot then promise response CLG response. Okay, here we will pass the email. Email will be user dot primary email address. Okay, dot then the response console dot log response. Okay, perfect. And we will execute this get user card function when we have user and then get user card. Okay, upon each update card or user change, this use fact will be run. Okay, here we inspect and let me reload, and we are getting the user cards. Okay, we have user cards, and inside this user cards array we have 2 items. Okay, perfect. We are getting user cards. Okay, and if I go to our get user card function, and after the console.log response we will set a state. We will make the state first. After the card context I will write use state snippet. Perfect. And here I will write card and set card. The state will be array. Okay, and after this response I will write first comment this, and I will update the state set card response dot user cards that we saved in console. Okay, response dot user cards. Perfect. Now our user cards has been saved in the card state. Okay, now we will where we have hard coded the value of shopping basket icon. Here we will remove the 0 hard coded value, and here we will write card dot length. Okay, like this, and card dot length. If we reload the page and see if we are getting this or not, perfect, we are getting the value 2. Okay, now we will update the store, because we are not getting the store and not we sending the store from add to cart function. Okay, so we will quickly update the store in our APIs. Let me go here, and inside our add to cart function I will go to the restaurant. Here I will write store before getting the store here, I have to update the schema for user card, and here I will reference the store before getting in API because we have not referenced the store here. Okay, here I will go to reference, add, and here I will add the store. Okay, so inside the store I will write one-way reference, multi-way reference will be store, and here will be one-way reference and one-to-one. Okay, and when I add, I will get store and one-way reference. Okay, perfect. Now I will get the store in our API playground. Okay, here I will add the store after the other details. Here inside the add to cart, where is the add to cart? This one is get user cart. I will add the store in get user cart also, but before I have to add in add to cart. Here I will add the store also, this one. Okay, here in store I will add connect store. Inside the store, where is store connect? Okay, not here. Let me search. Not here, but inside the data, store connect and slug. Okay, perfect. Now I will copy this. Where is add to cart function, and here after the product name I will copy the store. Okay, like this, copy, and here in our global API I will paste in add to cart after the name. Okay, store connect slug. Okay, and the slug will be data dot here I will write it like this, data dot store slug. Okay, like this. We will save this and I will go to my collection section. Okay, where the collection item also present. Okay, and here in add to cart handler I will write the store. For store I will for store slug. Okay, for store slug I will write store that we are getting as a prop here, and store dot slug. Okay, perfect. And if I go to my schema content and inside this user card, if I delete, if I open first, and here you are seeing that inside the store we are getting nothing, but when we add new items then we will get along the store. Okay, and here if we delete these two entries from user card, okay, and if I go to the app, if I reload, if I add new item to the store, and we are getting the adding to the cart and added to the cart. Okay, and if we add another item to the cart, and we are getting that items count has been updated. And if I go to the content, and here if I refresh this, go to user cart again, and here both the items has been uploaded. Okay, and here the store has been updated, so we are getting the store name also. Okay, and if I go to the API playground, and here I will update the get user cart with the store also, and we will go to the store. After the product name, we are getting the store, and inside the store we have name. Let me down this. Okay, after the product name we have store, inside the store name, and banner. Inside the banner we are getting the URL. Where is the URL? Okay, we are getting the URL, and after the name banner we will select the slug also. Okay, we will copy this, store name banner slug, store name banner slug. Okay, we will copy this, and inside the header, inside the global API, I will update the get user cart function. After the product name I will paste this, store name banner URL and slug. Okay, let me save this. Okay, perfect. Now we will get the store name also along with these items. Okay, the next step is when we click to the cart, then a pop-up where will appear, like in our deployed variant. If I go to, this is our deployed variant, if I go to the cart, then a pop-up will appear like this, and here we are getting the store name like this and all other details. So now we are providing the store name also. Okay, so currently it's not working because we have not made that component, the component, the pop-up popover inside the header. Okay, we will go to ShadCN, and here we will search popover, and if we check the open pop-up popover, it has been displaying like this, and we will copy this, and inside the new terminal we will paste this. Okay, the component has been installed, and we will copy this import statement and we will paste on the top popover, and now we will copy the tags. Okay, before the drop down menu I will paste the popover, Shift F, and I will copy this div. Okay, Control X, and inside the popover trigger I will paste all that div. Okay, format the document, and here inside the popover trigger I will write as child, and inside the popover content I will paste the content that we want to display. Okay, then extra terminal I have closed that, and here if we click the cart icon, then we are getting the popover place content for the popover here. Okay, here inside the popover content I will delete the previous dummy text, and I will write a component cart. Sorry, we will make that component. IFCE. Okay, here we will, in the header we will pass the cart as a prop, and if we save this, and here we will import the cart component and save this. Here inside the cart we will receive that prop like this, and Here inside the cart we will write let me charge this. Okay, inside the return div we will write an h4 tag, and inside this h4 I will write cart, and cart is the first item dot store dot name. Okay, perfect. And after h4 I will write another div, and inside this div I will write h5. h5 will be my order, and let me check first. If we click this, we are getting all the data perfectly. Okay, after my order I will map from cart dot map and item index, like this, and here we will write a div. Here we will pass the key as index and add div and image tag from next image. Sorry, not from Lucid, from React. Okay, src will be item dot product image, and alt will be item dot pro. Sorry, item dot product name. The width will be 33 something. Height will be 40. Classes will be height 44 pixel, 44 pixel, and rounded algae object cover. After this image tag we will write an h5 tag. Inside the h5 tag I will write item dot product name. That div will be closed, and after this div I will write p tag as item dot price. Here the I should not be capital. Like this and like this, item dot price. Okay, item dot price and a dollar sign. After this dollar price we will write a cross icon. X from Lucid React, and if I save this, and here we'll write a button also. After this mapping I will write a link tag, and inside this link tag first of all I will write nothing. Link from next link. href will be slash only for now, and here I will write a button, components UI button, and inside this button I will write checkout, and here a span for the amount. Okay, here I will write calculate cart amount. Here we will display the amount like here in checkout and total amount. Okay, like in our deployed variant. So we will pass a function calculate cart amount, and here we will make that function const calculate cart amount. Let total is equal 0 and cart dot for each, cart dot for each, cart dot for each. Here we will pass the item and we will write total is equal total plus item dot price. Total is equal total plus item dot price. Okay. And here we will write return total dot to fixed. We'll pass 2. Okay. We will save this, and before passing that to fixed, let me check first, and I think everything is fine. Okay, save this, and here if we check, we are getting the 36.98 something. Okay, 20 and 15.99. Perfect. So avoid the getting float number, we will pass the to fixed property, and we will write here too, so that we make sure that we are getting the number 2.2 decimals. Okay, and here we will write the styling. For that styling I will write in div nothing. For h4 I will write h4, that is the custom class, and for div I will write margin top 5 and flex column gap will be 3 and h5 will be h5. Here I will write flex between gap 2. For second div I will write also flex between gap 2. For h5 I will write h5, and for this p tag I will write h5 also, and for this icon size will be 17 and color will be red. Class names will be cursor pointer. Okay, perfect. And for that button I will write nothing button checkout, and for the span I will write classes. Text will be 13 pixel and we will write it like this. Text 13 pixel, font will be bold. Okay, save. Let me check. Perfect. Now we have to check this popover. Inside this header we will make the popover content. Classes will be margin right. Classes names will be margin right 24. Sorry, class name margin right 24, and we will write width will be 96 something. Okay, 96. Okay, perfect. We are getting the perfect cut. Okay, so inside the if we check our deployed variant, and here we are getting the same styling. Okay, perfect. 20 plus 15. Okay, perfect. Now we will go to our the remove from cart functionality. So we will be able to remove the item from the cart from here. Okay, so for that we will go to our API, and the remove from cart function will be work in a way like if we first of all we have to remove the store connection, and then we have to publish So we will go to our API playground, and first of all we will make a new mutation, okay, because we are not getting any data IDC, okay, it's not a GET request. We will make a mutation. We will add name mutation, and here we will write the mutation disconnect store from cart item, okay, disconnect store from cart item, okay, and here I will get the update user cart. Here is update user cart, and inside the update user cart I will get disconnect. Inside the update user cart, inside the store I will get the disconnect, and disconnect will be true, and I will click where ID, okay, and we will return the ID, okay, like this. Store disconnect true, where ID, and return the ID. Perfect. I will copy this mutation query, and I will copy this. And we will go to our global API file. Where is the global API? I will close this, and here I will copy down the statement get user card, copy down, and here I will write disconnect store from cart item, okay, and here I will write like this, disconnect store from cart item, okay, and here inside this query I will paste the new mutation code. I will paste this, and here is mutation disconnect store from cart item, okay, and we have not published this, okay, we will go to our API, and here we will write publish many user cards. We have returned the ID, and publish many user cards to published, okay, here is publish many user cards to published, and we will return the count as well, okay. I will copy this statement, Control C, and I will go to my global API file. Here after ID I will paste this, publish many user cards to published, and I will return the count, okay, perfect. And here const result is equal wait request, perfect, return result, good, okay. And after get user card I will write disconnect store from cart item, and we will get this in cart. Here I will write the function for removing the cart item. Here I will write const remove item from cart. Here we will pass the ID. Here I will write global API dot disconnect store from cart item, ID dot then response, okay, like this, and I will apply this remove item from cart function to our cross icon. Here I will write on click remove item from cart, and here I will pass the ID will be item dot ID, okay, perfect. And if I go to my website, and if we go to the cart, and if I go for classic Oxford shirt, I will close this. Let me see the console if I have get something or not. Publish many user cards from cart. Okay. Here, if I go to my content and if I go to here, this is for v-neck, and if I go for first entry, classic Oxford shirt, let me check the classic Oxford shirt, if we are getting something or not. Let me go to I think we are not getting the desired. I think I have not passed the ID in global API.js. Yes, Bill. Obviously, I have not passed. So here I will write ID, and here inside the ID I will write $into ID. Okay, like this, and save this. Let me check again, and if I go to my site, if I load the page, if I go to the cart, and if I remove this classic Oxford shirt, and now if I go to classic Oxford shirt, and for classic Oxford shirt, yes, perfect. Now we have successfully removed the store from the cart item. Okay, now we will go to the API playground, and let me make the delete cart item mutation. Okay, so for that we will go to mutation, we will add, we will write delete cart item. Okay, and here we will find delete user cart. Inside the delete user cart, we will write inside the where, we will pass the ID, where ID, and we will return the ID as well, like this. Delete user cart, where ID, and return the ID. Okay, I will copy this mutation, I will copy this, I will go to my global API, and here I will copy down this disconnect store. Okay, like this. Let me give space here and some space here as well. And here I will write delete cart item, async ID, and inside the const query GQL I will replace the new code for delete cart item. Okay, Alt Shift F, format the document, mutation delete cart item, delete user cart, where ID is equal $ID. Okay, like this, here, from here, and here also. Okay, $ID, return the ID, and after that, in the updated version of GraphQL changed their policies, and for deleting any content, any data from the GraphQL, we need to pass the token, and we have already pasted our token in .env file, and we are getting that in const auth token through process.env. Okay, so copy this auth token, Control C, and here I will write, here we will pass the token in our API request as well. Okay, so here we will write like a slightly difference. Here we will write a try catch. Here I will write a try catch, and inside the try statement I will write you also can get can console.log your auth token as auth token is equal, sorry, like this, auth token auth token, and I will comment this const headers is equal authorization we will write like this barrier dollar, we will paste the variable const auth token here, and actually we are doing in wrong place, so I will copy the statement, Control X, and like this we will go to our delete cart item here. Okay, here I will paste that code. Okay, the try block authorization barrier $auth token, and after that I will write const result. We will enclose this statement, const result is equal await request master URL query, and here we will pass nothing and then handles. Okay, like this, and here I will write catch statement, and inside the catch I will pass the error, and after the error I will write console.error statement and error deleting cart item like this, and error. Okay, and here we will write throw the error. Okay, perfect, and here we will export the delete cart item as well. We will get that in our cart component. In our cart, here we will comment this, the response, and if we will write if response, then global API dot delete cart item id dot then response clg response, and we will toast the message item removed, and like this. Here if we check for first item, then we are getting some error deleting cart item, client error, FQL error, response status, request delete cart item, where etc. Okay, if I reload the page and if I check again, let me check for VNUC, client error, something is wrong maybe. I think I have not set the permissions for our auth token. Let me check the code first. I think everything is fine. Let me check the permissions. We will go to our project settings, and inside the project settings we will go to permanent auth tokens, and inside the auth tokens I will go to the token edit, and inside this edit section I will go to check for permissions. So we have not set permissions. I will set the permissions like read, create, update, publish, unpublish, delete. Okay, I will set these permissions. Creating permissions. We have set all the permissions, and initialize defaults like this, and here we go. Perfect. If I go again in our token and everything is right, now we can go again in our API section. Let me check again, and if I reload the page, and now if we remove, then the delete user cart has been initialized. Okay, here if I check in content and if I check this, then the first item has been deleted. Okay, and if I check here, you can see that the item has not been removed, and we have to need a reload. When we reload the page, then we can remove. Okay, so we want to get this functionality without the page reload, so that's why I want to add some more items, and here we have 3 items, and if we want that functionality without page reload, I will go to the cart, and here I will update the state of the cart context. Okay, here after the toast notification, sorry, this console.log message. Okay, I will comment this, and here I will write the state of set update cart. Let me import it first. We will import this statement, Control C, and I will paste it in our cart file as well. Okay, Alt Shift F, and here after the toast notification, I will set update cart as prev value. Sorry, prev, not prev, like this. Okay, if I go again, and if I sorry, we have not imported the use context, cart context, save, minimize. We will go to cart. If I delete an item, then the page has been updated without the page reload. Okay, we can remove another. Okay, item removed. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now we will go to our review section. Whenever we click the review, we have been getting the review section. We have already made this component. Let me close the cart. Let me close the header as well. And if I go to store tabs, and here we are serving the review section. Okay, if we go to review section, and from store tabs, we are passing the store as a prop, and we will get this store here, and we will make this review section complete. Okay, so inside the review section, we will make another div, and inside this div we will write h4, and we will write add your review like this, and here we will pass the React rating, and for React rating we will install the React rating like npm React rating like this, npm smashed from React rating. Okay, this one. Okay, we will open this, and I will install this, copy the statement for terminal. We will paste this, and you can read the documentation for the React rating, and I will go to import CSS and rating component. Okay, we will go for Next.js. For Next.js in app.js, we will paste the style.css import statement, Control C, and we will paste in app.js file. Okay, in our app.js file we will paste this. I will paste in my layout file. Here, okay, we can paste it in our layout file as well. Okay, here I have pasted, and if I go to the npm react rating, then here you will get all the code as well. Here is the statement for reading. I will copy this, I will paste in my review section like this, and we will also copy the import statement. Let me check it. Actually, I have accidentally opened the Next.js pages router, but we have to open the Next.js 13 app router. Okay, so when we open this, then we will get the import statement, and we will copy the import statement. We will close this terminal, and after the React import I will paste this, and we will recopy this React rating statement. I will copy this tag React rating. I will delete this. Okay, like this. Save this, and let me check if we are getting this or not. Okay, inside the review. Okay, this one thing has been left. Okay, we have not imported the useState. Control C, we can close this now, and here we will go to our Visual Studio Code, and I will paste this useState. We will import the useState, and if I save this, and now we will get the React rating. About review, perfect. Okay, like this. If we want to give 4, if we want to give 3 stars, if we want to give 5 stars. Okay, like this. And after the React rating, I will pass the text area. Before passing the text area, we will copy that. We will install the component from ShadCN. This one. Okay, copy the statement, new terminal, paste this like this. Text area, okay, text area from component UI, okay, like this. And after that I will write the button tag, button component from UI component. I will write submit. Let me check. Okay, perfect. If we save the file, then we are getting both text area and button. In the deployed variant for review, we will get this type of layout. Okay, for that we will make another div for displaying the review list. Okay, after the button This div tag will be closed. We will make another div tag for review list. Here we will write reviews list. Okay, perfect. Post review. Okay, and for this container we will write classes. This will be a grid and grid columns 1. For medium screen, grid columns 3. Gap y will be 10. For medium screens, gap will be 10, margin top will be 10. Okay. For this div we will write flex column, gap will be 2, padding will be 5, bg white, shadow md, shadow slate 900/5, minimum width will be full, rounded XL. This h4 will be h4, margin bottom will be 0. We are overwriting the margin that we have given in h4 custom class. Okay, react rating will be style max width 100, value is equal rating on change, set rating, and text area will be class name, margin top, class name, margin top will be 2. For button will be disabled. Button will be disabled when rating will be 0 or we have not review text. Okay, for the review text we will make the state snippet, review text, set review text, use state. Okay, creating set rating, and we will also need the user. We will restructure the user from use user hook from the Clerk. Okay, we will also make another use state for review list. That will be review list, set review list. Okay, perfect. So this will be first of all we will provide the review text to text area. On change will be a function event set review text e dot target dot value. Okay, set review text e dot target dot value, and if not, button will be disabled if not review text. Okay, perfect. And here inside the review list we have a div, and here we will pass a component name will be review list. We will copy this and we will pass the review list as a prop. Okay, review list. We will make this component like this, rfce. We will import this like this. We will view our review tag. Perfect. Button is disabled whenever we will give reviews, and we will write the review text, anything, then the button is available. Okay, here in button we can write classes rounded md. Perfect. Okay, we can also change this button here also as well. In the cart for checkout button. Like this. If we set the width full, then what do we get? Okay, good. Okay, if we write the text, then the button will be available, otherwise the button will be not. Okay, now we will get the data for review list from the Hygraph. Okay, we will set the Hygraph for the reviews. Okay, inside the schema, first of all we will make the schema for review. Okay, we will go to our schema and we will make the new model. Inside the model we will add a model and I will say it like review. Okay, add model. Inside the review we will have fields for email, product name, price, email, username. Sorry, we will have username, email, review text, star. Okay, we will add single line text for username, and use as title field, not add. Username we will get email, we will add. Review text will be multi-line text. Star will be a number. Profile image. Profile image will be single line text, profile image. After profile image, we will set a connection to the store because we want to get the reviews in our store details, and also we want to get the rating here as well. Okay, that's why we have to give the store connection. Okay, reference, add model to reference will be store, and inside the store we will give the two-way reference, low multiple reviews per store, many to one. Two-way reference and many to one. Okay, many to one, and add store and two-way reference. Okay, now we will go to our API playground, and here we will make API for our review. Okay, we will add a new query. Okay, we will add from here positive icon, plus icon. Okay, inside this query we will write add new review like this, and inside this add new review we will write, actually this review will not be a query, it will be a mutation, because we are not getting that data, we are creating something. Okay, so it's not a get request, that's why it's not a query, it's a mutation because we are creating new data. Okay, and here if I go to, okay, we will add this mutation and we will add it as add new review. Add new review. Okay, it will be a mutation, and we will find the create review. Here is the create review, and data will be email, profile image, review text, star, email, profile image, store, review text, star, username, store, connect from slug, and we will have the username. Okay, we have email, profile image, store, review text, star, and username, and we will return the ID. We will return the ID, and we will also publish. So for publish, we will go for publish many reviews, to published, and we will return the count. Okay, perfect. We will copy this mutation. Okay, we will go for our we will close the collection section. Okay, go for global API, and here we will write const add new review. It will be async request. Data, we will pass the data. Const query is equal GQL. We will paste our mutation and new review. Okay, format the document. We will copy the statement, Control C, and here we will paste this. We will export this, add new review, and inside the review list, inside the review section, we'll create a function const get const handle submit. Const name handle submit. Okay, and here we will write const data is equal email. Email will be, first of all, we will complete our API here. Inside the add new review, we have data, and we will write inside the email data.email. We will copy this, paste it here as well, and paste for star as well. For slug, paste here. For username, paste here. Okay, for email, data.email. For profile image, data.profile image. For review text, data.review text. For star, data.star. Okay, for connect store slug, data.store slug. Okay, and for username, data.username. Okay, perfect. And if I go to my review section, then here email is user.primary email address. Profile image will be user.image URL, and username will be user.fullname. We have this. For star, we have rating. For review text, we have review text. For store slug, we have store that we are getting from here, store dot slug store slug is equal store dot slug. Okay, and here we will write the for button. We will write the handle submit function, button on click, handle submit. Perfect. And here we will console.log the data like this. Here if we go to our store, we will go to review. If we inspect, if we console, if we reload, we'll go to review. And here if we go set the 4 reviews, nice collection. If we submit this, then we have all the data: email, profile image, review text, star, store slug, username. See, we have 4 stars and we have given 4 here. Okay, everything is perfect. Now we will comment this and we will write global API dot add new review, and here we will pass the data. After the data, we will make a promise response CLG response. Perfect. Perfect. Now if I give 5 stars and I write nice shirt, then submit, then the create review. Perfect. If I go to API, go to content, inside the review, I have a review. Perfect. 5 star and nice shirt. Perfect. Store has been attached. Okay. Perfect. Now I will write here a toast message. We will comment the console log statement and write a toast from sooner, and we will write review added like this. Okay, now we will get the review list. Okay, all the reviews. For that we will make a query because this is a get statement. Okay, we are getting that data. So here we will write add new query, add, as this is a get request. Here I will write get store reviews, get store reviews, and here I will write reviews, this one. Inside the reviews we will write where by email, where by store, sorry, where, and inside the where we will write store. Let me find the store, and inside the store we will write slug. Okay, like this. Get store reviews, where store slug, and order by we will write here's the reviews, and here is the order by statement, order by created at descending. Okay, so with this we will get the reviews from new to old. Okay, order by created at descending, order by created at descending. Okay, perfect. Like here you can see that newly review, the review that is new one, we are getting at the top. You can see the date. Okay, perfect, date and time. So that's why we are getting the order by created at descending. Okay, and after this we will return email ID, profile image. Okay, email ID, profile image, created at. For the date we will return created at and username star username. We have username, we have star and review text. Perfect. Email ID, profile image, created at, username star, review text. Perfect. We will copy this query, Control C, and we will paste it inside the global API. Here I will write add new review API request. Perfect. Control D, and we will write get store reviews. Okay, and here we will write get store reviews async. Here we will write slug, and inside the query GQL we will replace our query, that is query get store reviews. Okay, Alt Shift F, format the document, and here inside the slug we will pass the slug like this. Okay, okay, perfect. And we will export this as well. Okay, get store reviews. Okay, and we will go to review section, and here inside the review section we will write the request. The request will be const get review list like this, and here I will write global API dot get review list get store reviews, and here we will get store reviews. We will pass store dot slug dot then response clg response. Okay, perfect. And here we will also write whenever we will, first of all we will check the response of get review list. We will make the useFact function. Inside the useFact I will write if store then get review list like this, and it will reload upon store change. Okay, inside the console log we have reviews. Okay, perfect. Inside the reviews array we have one review. Okay, if I make another review of 3 stars and write nice submit, if I reload the page, then I have 2 reviews. Okay, and if I write here like this, like if I write here, before writing we will make the get review, we will make the review list component complete. Okay, inside the review list we will write, I will write, first of all we will import the prop. I will get the prop review list, review list, and then inside this div we will set the response that we are getting here with the form of reviews. Okay, the response here. Okay, we will set the review, we will update the set review list state. We will update the review list state, and for that I will write here set review list and response dot reviews. Okay, this one, reviews. Perfect, reviews, response dot reviews. Okay, we have updated the review list state, and we are passing that review list state as a prop is in that component. Okay, here we are saving this, and inside this review list I will write our div, and inside this div we will map the review list, if review list, and then review list dot map review index, and after that I will write a div, key will be index, and I will write image from next image, src will be review dot profile image, alt will be profile image, width will be 41, height will be 41, and class will be rounded full. After this image tag I will write a div, and inside this div I will write h5. For h5 I will write review dot user name. If I check this, what has happened here? Control X. So actually we are saying like this review list, and we will otherwise loading. Okay, perfect. We are getting the error because we have passed the if statement. If review list, then this statement. Okay, if review list is not there, then loading component. Okay, loading tag. If review list, then map the review list. Okay, perfect. This was the typo. Okay, if we save this and check the review lists, so we are getting the reviews. Perfect. Inside this h5 we will write p tag. We will do it like this, p tag, and inside this p tag I will write date. The date will be like review dot created at. If I go to global API, then we have created at. Okay, Control C, we have created it. Okay, perfect. And I will, if we save, then we will get this type of date, but we not want to get this type of date. We will say it like this. Let me say new date, and here we will put this inside this date. Okay, new date and review dot created at. Then we will write to locale string. Okay, like this. Perfect. Now we will check, then we will get this type of date, our desired style. Okay, and after this p tag we will, after this h5 closing tag, we will write the p tag, and here we will write the review dot review text, And after this p tag, I will write the React rating and I will copy it from here. First of all, I will copy this statement. And then I will copy this one, this line, okay. Control C, and here I will write after P, Alt Shift F. After P tag, we have React rating, and inside the React rating, the style will be max width 80 and value will be not rating. Instead, we will write review dot star. That one we are getting from here, okay, star. Review dot star, and on change, no need is disabled, and here I will write true, okay. So this React rating is for only the display, not for functionality, okay. Is disabled, and class name will be margin top 1 will be enough, okay. If we go to review, and perfect, we are getting all things, okay. Now we will style this flex column, gap will be 5, and this div will be flex start, gap will be 2, padding will be 4, bg white, and rounded XL, perfect. And for this h5 tag, I will write h5, and I will write margin bottom 0. I am overwriting the margin that is given in custom class for h5, okay. And after this margin bottom 0, I will write flex start, make it a flex for name and date, gap will be 2, and capitalize. For this p tag, text access, and everything is perfect. Now we are getting this, okay, perfect. Okay, it's responsive also, perfect. We will close this, and great, everything is working fine. So everything is perfect, and if I make a new review, first of all, make some changes that was left here inside the review section. Here we will, after the toast, we will write like, we will write if the response is present, this one, if the response, and if the response, then the get review list executed, and perfect, okay. Response, then get review list execute, okay, whenever we will add a new review, okay. Then this get review list will be called, okay. So the page reload we will not need for page load, okay. If I give 4 stars, and I will give nice one, and then submit, the review added, okay, perfect. Is the in use fact, we have store, save this, and if we save this, then this new review has been updated, okay, and it's at the top because we have set it to order by created at descending, okay, perfect. Now now we will go to our main page, and if we see here that the reviews are hard-coded, and we will make it dynamic, and we will fetch it from backend. So inside the global API, inside the data for stores, get stores, here we will get from the API. For the stores, we will get the reviews, okay. If we go upside, and here inside the get stores, we will get the reviews as well. slug working hours. Okay, here we will get the review, and inside the review we will click the star. Where is the star? This one. Okay, review and star. I will copy this statement from here, copy these 3 lines, copy inside the get stores. I will paste it here, Alt Shift F, format the document, and if we go to the store, if I go to the store item, and here we have hard coded the values. Okay, that's it, this store item, and we will write a function for calculate rating, const calculate rating, calculate rating, let total is equal 0 and let count is equal 0, and for store dot review dot for each, we are getting the store from here. Okay, store dot review dot for each item, total is equal total plus item dot star, and here we will write count plus plus. Okay, and after this we will write const result is equal total over count, and we will return the result. If the result, then result will be to fixed point, to fixed to 1. Okay, otherwise we will write 4.1. okay, if the result is not there, to fix to 1. Okay, to fix to 1 means 5.0, 4.0. okay, not like 4.01, 4.09, not like that, 4.0. okay, 0.1 decimal it's mean. Okay, and if we go to down here, and here we have previously we have hard coded these values, and here we will write calculate rating and like this, and after this we will write store type, store type, we will close this, and this value, inside the global API we have not written the store type, so I will write the store type as well. Okay, like this, store type, and then review and star. Okay, store type, I will copy this and I will paste it here as well inside the global API. After slug and working hours, I will paste the store type. Okay, perfect. That was a little mistake that we have made earlier. After declaring the store type, we have not passed in the API, so I passed it now. Okay, store type 0, and perfect. Inside the store item, and here store categories. Here I will write store categories, first category name. Okay, second index, and here if I go to for all, and for all stores we have gentleman and elegance boutique, because we have added only 2 stores yet. Okay, and if I go to my deployed version and if I check here, then star 4.3, then clothing, and then men, and here we are getting that as well. Okay, clothing man. Okay, perfect. If I open this and check the reviews for the store, then we have 3 reviews, 5, 3 and 4. Okay, 5 plus 3 plus 4, the average is 4. Okay, and here we will also fetch the store in our store details API for displaying in the store details page. This one is add to cart, and this one is the get store details query. Here we will also get the store and review and star. Okay, this one is review and here is the star. Okay, perfect. After store type, this one in get store details, after 5 braces we have review and star. I will copy this and I will paste it in global API.js. Inside the get store details, after 5 braces I will paste the review star. Okay, format the document, save, and if we close the review section, review list and store item, if we copy the calculate rating function from here and Control C, store item, if I go to store page in routes, maybe page.jsx, and if I paste the calculate rating here after the get store details function, calculate rating, and here we have store state and store.review for each item, and here we will write store.review for each item, total plus item dot star, count plus plus, total over count, and perfect. That's all we need. And here we will write inside the 5.0, in the place of 5.0, I will write calculate rating, and perfect. And here I will delete this hardcode value for the review length. Here I will write store dot review dot length. Okay, store dot review dot length. Perfect. Now I will go to my store section. Here I am getting the error store dot review dot for each. Why we are getting the error? Inside the global API, inside the store details, we have updated the review and star. Why we are getting the error? Cost get store details, restaurant slug. Okay, cost calculator rating. Actually, we will write a question mark here so that we will get the reviews, so that we will make sure that before loading the page we will get the reviews also. Okay, so we will not get an error while getting the review list. Okay, perfect. We have the 4.0 is the average rating and we have 3 reviews. Okay, perfect. Now we will go for our checkout. Okay, let's me go for our deployed version. If I click on checkout, then this type of checkout page will we get, and here are the order details. 36.98 are the subtotal and delivery charges are 5. Tax amount is 5%, that is 1.85. Total is 43.83, and these buttons for PayPal payment. Okay, so don't worry, PayPal will be free for developers, and we will create a developer account for PayPal, so it will be easy and free in all countries. Okay, don't worry for that. And inside our app, if I go to the cart and if I click to checkout, then nothing will happen, and the default slash that we have provided to checkout button we have redirected to the home page. Okay, so first of all I will open the cart, and here inside the cart we have wrapped this button inside our link tag. And first of all we will make a route called checkout, and here inside the routes I will make a folder named checkout, and inside this checkout I will if I go to the app and let me check the route store name, I think I have messed with something. I have to move inside the routes. Okay, no, perfect. Okay, checkout and store page. Inside the checkout page I will write IFCE like this, and I will write checkout like this and save. If I write here checkout, if I write here checkout, and if I go to checkout, then I have been redirected to the checkout page. Okay, and for getting the store name I will write it like this, that will be checkout, and here I will write store, and store is equal, the store name will be, I will get it from here, store name cart.store.name. Okay, I will write here I will write it here like this. Here I will write plus, and after plus cart0.store.name. Perfect. If I click again, let me check if I get the store name or not. So I have get the store name, Gentleman Heaven. Okay, perfect. Now inside the checkout page, let me close the store tabs. Now inside the checkout page I will write const params is equal use search params, and here I will write use effect. Inside the use effect I will console log, and here I will write params.get and here I will write that one store is equal store name, then I will copy the store, that's why I will copy the store, and here I will write it like this, so the use factor will run only one time. Okay, after the reload you're putting one that you need use such parameter. Let me write it use client component. Save this, and if I go to the page, if I can inspect it, then inside the console.log I will get the store name like this, gentleman's heaven. Perfect. Okay, so we are getting the store name also. Okay, and after this we will check what we have to do now. So first of all, inside this div I will see would we have delivery information and cart totals etc that I have explained earlier. Okay, so inside the Visual Studio Code, so I will paste the code. That is very easy, that's why I am not writing from scratch, and instead I am copy pasting it because it's very easy. And okay, here you are seeing that. Okay, perfect. So I will import that input statements from ShadCN. First of all, I will, and that's why I am getting errors. Okay, first of all I am getting error for title, so I will import the title from title component, and I think I have to make the title component. I think we have not made it earlier. Okay, so in title I will write const title 1, title 2, title styles, title 1 styles, and I will write para styles. Okay, perfect. And after the return statement I will write div, and inside this div I will write class names will be inside the dollar I will write title styles. Okay, like this, and inside this div I will write h2 tag. Inside this h2 I will write title 1 styles, and here I will write h2 the custom class, and inside this h2 tag I will write title 1, and after this I will write span tag. The span classes will be text primary, and font will be light, title 2 like this, and h2 closing tag and p tag. After this p tag I will write classes, and this will be para styles, and initially it will be hidden. Okay, and here I can say discover the best deals on top quality products, crafted BR tag to elevate your everyday experience. Some dummy text. Okay, save this, and we will get it. We will import this. and close this. So after importing the title, I will install the input component from ShadCN. I will copy this, new terminal, paste this, and here we will import the statement, import from UI input. Okay, perfect. Let me close this, and if I go to my localhost page, text area is not defined. I will define the text area. Save. Let me check for more errors. Okay, that's we are getting delivery information etc. Okay, and here I will make a button. And here I will edit the on-click function. Okay, let me check for errors. I hope for no error, and button is not defined. Button from UI. Okay, save. And this is a very simple component for checkout page, and you can easily create it by yourself. Okay, and here we will import the card details. For card details we will write the store details. If I go to the cart page, and here inside the cart we have calculate cart amount, and here we will copy the calculated cart amount for our checkout page, and before the use effect I will paste the calculated cart amount, and from the header I will copy the get user card. Get user card, and from the header I will copy the update card and set update card state also, and this line of code, Control C. Here I will paste it. Card context, use context, and global API. Get user card, user.primary email address, not primary email address, and here we will destructure the user also. User is equal use user, Alt Shift F, and after we have console.log response, and we have set cart response.user carts. We are getting the cart and set cart state also. From here I will paste it. Sorry, inside the checkout page I will paste it inside the checkout page. And inside the calculate cart amount I will let total is equal 0 cart dot for each, and item total plus item dot price, set subtotal, set x amount, we will fill these values. Here we have first of all I will use state, import this use state statement. Okay, we will fill these values in subtotal and delivery charges and text amount. Okay, inside the calculate cart amount, we will write cart dot for each item, total plus item dot price, and here I will write, after the total I will write set sub total. Here I will write total, and we will make the use state for set subtotal. Subtotal and set subtotal. Okay. Subtotal and set subtotal. Initially it will be 0, and we will make for next amount as well. Set text amount will be 0, and for delivery charges we will make the state delivery charges, set delivery charges. Initially it will be 5, and total amount set total amount is 0. And after this we will make a state for loading and set loading. Loading and set loading false. We have cart, then subtotal, next amount, delivery charges, total amount, loading. Okay, now we will make state for name, email, ID, name, phone number, email, zip code, address. We will complete the use states. Name, email, phone, zip code, set zip code, address, set address, and I think that's all. Okay, now we have completed all the use states. Okay, here we will pass the total is equal to total plus item dot price, set subtotal is equal total, and here I will set the set text amount total multiply by set text amount will be total multiply by 0.05 for 5%, and here we will write set total amount will be total plus total multiply by 0.05 plus delivery charges. Okay, format the document, and here we will delete this. Okay, Alt Shift F, and here if we check for get user card, not the response, card response dot user cards, and here we will also apply the calculate cart amount function response dot user cards. Okay, if inside the calculate cart amount we will write the response dot user cards. So we have passed the user cart inside this function, and here we will pass it like cart, and here we will write it like this dot slash cart underscore cart dot for each. Okay, here we are passing the response dot user cards. Okay, and calculate cart amount. So our cart amount will be
6:05 a.m.
Okay, we will pass these values inside our component. First of all, we will go to our right side, and inside the right side we will write subtotal. First of all, we will write the card.length. Okay, inside the h3 tag we will write it like this, card.length. okay, let me check. So we are getting the card length here. Okay, and inside the subtotal I will write it like subtotal dot to fixed to point to decimal. Okay, get user card. Actually we are not running the get user card. Inside the useFact we will run the, first of all I will comment this console.log and if user is available and get user card. Okay, and here I will run the useFact function, then user and r, when user r update card state will be changed. Okay, update card state is coming from use context. Okay, perfect. Now we will get the values inside our cart. If I reload the page first time, then we are getting the values. Okay, and after the delivery charges, inside the delivery charges I will write it like delivery charges, and inside the text amount return 5%, and here I will write text amount dot to fixed to. Okay, if I not write like this, then we are getting a floating number. Okay, so to fixed to 0.2 decimals, and total will be set total amount dot to fixed 2.2 decimals, and perfect. Okay, let me check 20.99, and if I add another item to the cart, and if I go to the home page, and if I go to the cart, let me check if anything, if not, edit. Okay, if I go to checkout and if I check this, inside the cart we have two items, 20 and 15, that is 36.98, 5 are delivery charges, 1.85 are tax amount, and 43.83 are total payment. Okay, if I say here rounded MD, make payment. Now we will go to our API playground, and here we will go to schema, so that we will make the schema for our order. Okay, we will make a new model here. Okay, we will create a new model, name will be order, add model. Inside the order we will make fields for username, adding. Okay, after that username we will make a another single line text for email. For email we will write add. It will also be a single line text and string. We will write order amount. Order amount will be a floating number. Let's add order amount, add. Then we add restaurant name. Let's add this. After the store name, we will write order detail. For order detail, we will make a component for order item, and add component. Inside the order item, we will write the name and price. Here we will write name. Here we will write add. Then we will add the price, a float. We will add this. After adding the order item, we will go again to our order schema, and inside the order schema we will go to the modular for adding the component. Here we will add order detail. Inside the order detail, we will allow the component that is order item, and allow multiple values, and we will add this. After adding, we can see we have modular order item and multiple values. Okay, like here, if we go to the schema, and inside the schema, inside the order, we have modular order item, multiple values, and after that we will add address, zip code, and phone, etc. Okay, address, zip code, and phone. Okay, we will add the address. Address, zip code, we will write it like this: zip code and phone. We will add this. We have all the fields for order schema, and we will go to the API playground, and here we will add the API for the place order function. Okay, here we will add the mutation because we are adding the data. Okay, because we are creating the data, mutation, and add. My mutation 5 will be place order. Okay, place order. Inside the place order, we will write create order, and inside the create order, inside the data, we have email, order amount, we have store name, we have username, we have phone, we have address, we have zip code, we have address, we have zip code. Okay. These are the values, 7 values. Okay, username, store name, etc. So after that we will return the ID. Now we will copy this mutation. I will copy this, and I will go to global API, and here I will Here I will copy down the last API. Here I will write get place order. Here I will write place order, and here we will receive the data. And const query GQL query. Here I will replace the mutation place order, create order data is equal email. Here I will write it like this data dot email. Copy this, Control C, order amount, paste inside the store name, inside the username, inside the phone, inside the address, inside the zip code. Okay, and inside the order amount I will write data dot order amount. Inside the store name I will write data dot store name. Inside the username data dot username. Inside the phone data dot phone, data dot address, data dot zip code. Okay, perfect. And we will export this function. Place order, page.jsx. After calculate cart amount, we will make the function for const place order. Here we will write the data. Const data is equal email will be user dot primary email address dot and the order amount will be total amount that we are set here, total amount, and store name will be here is the store name, params.get store. Control C, and here we will paste the store name, paste params.get store. Okay, after that we will write username, and inside the username we will write user dot full name, and after that we will write phone will be phone, and address will be address. After that zip code will be zip code. Okay, perfect. Phone, address, and zip code, full name. We will save this, and we will here we will write global API dot place order. Inside we will write data and data dot then here we will make a promise, pass permission, response CLG response. Okay, we will save this, and we will pass this function to the button. Okay, on click, and here we will write place order. Okay, like that. Okay, now we will go to our checkout page, and here if we reload the page, then see what we get. Okay, inside the name we will write username, inside the email we will write user1 email 123, zip code will be 12345, address will be what we are getting the error, set zip code. Okay, set zip code is not defined. Actually it will be like this. Okay, if we write the zip code again, and address, if we write some dummy address, and if we click make payment, we will inspect, and if we check the console, then we have the create order. Okay, and we have returned an ID, we have get the ID. So if I go to my content, schema content, and if I go to the order page, and let me check if I get an order or not. So we have created an order, and inside the order we have name, email, order amount, store name. Okay, instead of the order details. So for the order details, we will update the order. We will make an API for update order details. Okay, perfect. And now we will make the update order details. It will be a mutation, and we will create this from here, and here we will write update order details. Update order details. Update order details. Okay. Here we will check the update order. Update order, and inside the update order we have, inside the data we have order item. Inside the data we have order details. Order detail is here, and inside the data order detail we have create. Inside the create we have order item, and inside the create we have order. Let me check. Inside the order detail we have create, and inside the create we have, inside the create we have order item, and inside the order item we have again the data, and inside the data we have name and price. Okay, we will check this, and after this name and price we will check where ID. Okay, where ID, and after that we will return an ID. After that we will publish the orders to published, because currently we have the order in draft mode. Okay, so we need to publish as well. Publish many orders to publish. Where is the publish many orders? Okay, we will find it here. Publish many orders to publish. Okay, perfect. So now we will copy this. Okay, we will copy this. We will copy this partition, Control C. We will go to our global API file, and here we will create the update order details. We will copy down this, Control D, and get store views. Here I have to write place order API request, and here I will write update order with order items API request. Okay, and here I will write update order details, and we will, here I will paste the mutation, and Alt Shift F, we will format the document. Okay, and here I will write name, price, ID, and email. Okay, and here I will write inside the order item data price. Here inside the price I will write dollar price, and here inside the name I will write, here I will write inside the name dollar name. Okay, where id will be id. Okay, where id will be id, and okay, we have name, price, and id. We will export this function, update order details, and we will accept it here inside the page.jsx file. Here I will write when we created the order we have received an id. If we go to the, if I check the console, here I have create order.id. okay, in response here I will write response dot create order, response dot create order. Okay, perfect, create order dot id. Okay, now here I will write the logical, like if we have, actually I will copy down, and here I will write const response id is equal response dot create order dot id. If response id, then if response dot id is present, then cart dot for each item I will write cart dot for each item I will write global API dot update order details, and here I will pass item dot product name, and item dot price, and response id. okay, item dot price and item and response id. okay, response id, and after that we will write dot then result, and and after that I will write console.log result. Here I will write toast message, toast from Solar, and here I will write, here I will write order placed successfully. okay, order placed successfully, and we also set a state for loading. We will make the loading state. I think we have already made all the states. okay, loading state. Here I will write set loading false at the top, set loading true at the top, set loading true, and here I will write the set loading for to false after the console log statement. okay, set loading false and toast message, and after that we will order placed successfully, and after that we will make a error call, and here we will write set loading to false also, and here I will also make an error, set loading to false. okay, perfect. Now we will make another order. We will go to our checkout page. Here if I add username, email address, phone number, zip code, address, and if I click make payment, then we have the request, actually this is a this request will add the auth token like here. Inside the delete cart item, we will copy the text from here. We will copy the try catch statement from here, Control C, and because after updating we will delete the order, that logic will that API call will be copied after a while. Okay, here I will replace with that, and this will be necessary for updating the order details and for deleting the order. Okay, we will edit the text here. Here I will write error in updating order. Okay, for now. Okay, after that I will go to the page section, and here inside the button we will write a loading statement. Here I will write margin top from 10, margin top will be 10, and here inside the text I will write if loading, then we will pass a loader icon, and from Lucy Direct, and class name will be animate spin. Class name will be animate spin, and if loading not present, then we will enclose in braces like this, and if it is not, then pass the place order text. Okay, here I will write place order. Okay, like this. In the braces. And we will close the curly braces. Okay, after that I will save this, and we will go to our checkout page. Here I will write username, email address, phone number, zip code, a dummy zip code, a dummy address for now, and if I click the place order, then we are getting some error in updating orders. Data price, okay, we are getting an error. If I check this, if I go to my global API, and here this will be like this: response.create order, if response.create order. Okay, let me check the global API. I think maybe this will be not the reason that we are not sending the token. Mostly auth token is required for deleting for delete query etc. Okay, after a while we will also delete this order also, so at that time we will need this obviously. Okay, and for now error should be in this update order details. Here published orders to published, actually we have not returned the count after publishing. Publish many orders to publish and count. Okay, perfect. Now we have returned this. We will copy this and we will paste it in our, like this, Alt Shift F, format the document. Now we will go to our order. If we place order, then perfect, order placed successfully, okay. I think I have clicked 2 times, that's why. Okay, the button logic is correct. Okay, maybe we click 2 times. Okay, update order. In the update order we have publish many orders, count 32 etc. Okay, update order ID etc. Okay, if I go to my Hygraph, if I go to content, if we go to order, okay, this was the failed attempts, and the most recent one is the top one, and we have the order items. Inside the order items we have got the order items along with the name and price. Okay, perfect. We are receiving the address, zip code and phone along with that. Okay, perfect. If we go back and if we delete all the record, if we click here on the stages, then we can delete easily. Okay, now inside the order, why we can't delete this? If I again delete that, maybe some connectivity issues. Okay, now we have created that. Okay, after that we can check one more time. If I place the order, then you see the loading state also, and if we go to order, then you can see here is the order. Okay, perfect, everything is working fine. Now we will remove the order. Okay, for this we will go to our API playground and we will use the mutation to delete the order. Okay, we will go for delete many user cards. Let's add this. After adding, we will rename this. Delete user card. Delete user cards. Actually this is also a mutation query. Okay, so we will add into this one, into update order details. Okay, so no need for this mutation. We will close this and I will add the delete many user cards after the publish many orders. Okay, so I will find for delete many user cards, this one, delete many user cards, and where email, and we will return the account as well. Okay, delete many user cards. Actually this one accidentally been clicked. Schedule, where is the schedule? Schedule publish stores. Okay, whatever, let me copy this only. Okay, delete many user cards, we will copy this and I will copy into after the count I will write delete many user cards, where email, and email will be $into email. Okay, dollar into email, and here I will write after id email, here we will pass email. Okay, let's save this and we will check our code if it is all correct or something missing or not. So the log result, and I think everything is fine for now. Okay, now if I use any dummy detail, zip code, address, let me finish with New York, place order placed successfully. Okay, order placed successfully. And if we reload the page, then we check that our card has been deleted or not. Nothing is happened. So the delete many user cards. Oh, sorry, we have not provided the email here. Inside the item.product name, item.price, response ID, and then we have to provide the email as well. Okay, so we have user dot primary email address dot email address. Let's save this, and now if we check again, user one zip code, let me place the order placed successfully. Let me reload the page. Perfect, now the cart has been deleted. Okay, so we need a reload to see the changes, and now you know what's to do. We need to update the user cart context. We need to update the context. When we update the context, the value of update cart will be changed, and we will not be in need for a reload, and our cart has been deleted without the reload. Okay, we will see the changes, and I will set update cart here. Here I will set update cart prev, not prev. Okay, now shift F for another document, and only this one. Okay, now we will go for our email. When we place the order, a confirmation email of the order will be sent to the user's email address as a receipt, and you can also send the details of the order with that email. For the email, we will use React email. Okay, react.email. We will open the link. Okay, we will go for npx create email @test, explore components, templates, docs. Here you can find all the components related to that. Here you can go for docs, documents, documentation. Okay, introduction, getting started, automatic setup, manual setup, but we will go for manual setup. Create directory, install dependencies. Okay, this is the for React email starter directory, npm init. You can see all the documentation here. We will start from second step, install the React email package locally and a few components. Okay, we will copy this and we will install the React email in new terminal. Okay, after that the third step will be add scripts. We will add the script in package.json file mentioned. Okay, here we will copy this script, copy package.json file. Here is our package.json file, and after the first we will paste a comma, and here we will write, here is saying that dev is already been, so we will change it to email. We will run it by npm run email. Okay, not by npm run dev, because we already been using that. Write an email template, create a new folder called emails, create a file inside called myemails.tsx. Okay, we will we will make a folder of email. Copy this. We will make a folder inside outside the app folder. Here I will make a folder with the name of emails, and inside this emails I will write the file name index.js. Okay, here I will paste the code like this. Save this, save the package.json file. Fail to save the package.json file. Fail to save when the content of the file is there. Please compare your version with the file contents or overwrite the content of the file with your changes. Overwrite. React email. Actually, at that time, React email was been installing. Okay. Here is React email. Let me find. No problem, we will again install that. Actually, I opened before the installation. We should wait for installation, then we should open the package.json file. Sorry. I will again, after closing, I will again install the package. Now we will go for last step. I mean 5 step, not last. This will be npm run dev. Okay, npm run email, because I set it to npm run email. Paste this, npm run email, localhost 3001. Actually, this file will be npm index.jsx. Okay, not .js, it will be jsx. Okay, save this, localhost 3001. By writing npm run email, we have localhost 3001. Now we will go for index file. You can also go for check the box, but we will check our index file. In index file we have this button, because of the code. Here is the button and click me. Okay, with click me text. You can also check the code here. Here is the code. Okay, you can also go to docs here. Okay, now we will go for the examples. Here you will find here are the templates. We can check the receipt examples. Okay, here is the code for all the receipts. Apple type of receipts, Nike receipts. Okay, you can see the code as well. You can see here is the bill, products, total. Okay, here is the code for that. Okay, we will close this, and here is our index file. We will make our own custom file. Okay, so I will paste my own code. Here I will paste the receipt code. Very easy, it's a custom made receipt. You can add and edit as per your needs. Okay, under the address you can send all the data from here. Okay, perfect. Now we will go back to our manual setup, and here we will use the resend method to send the email. Okay, for that we will copy the command and we will copy this and we will paste in our terminal. We will make a new terminal. We will paste this, and after that, the second step, we have already the index.js file, okay, with this receipt, okay, and after that, the third step is to send the email through this API call, okay. This API call will be called through the server side, okay. For this, we will need this API from the Resend, so we will go to the website, that is resend.com, okay. I'm sorry, spelling mistake, resend.com, okay. We will go to their official site and here we will log in. If we have already made an account, it's complete, it's free, and for developers you can also log in with Google. If you have already account, then you will log in, otherwise you will sign up. You can create your account freely, okay, with no charges. Continue. I have already the account, so I will log in, and here in the API keys, I have already a key. I will create an API key, and here I will write my app name, Shapura YT, permissions full access, domain all domains, and add, okay. Copy the API key, done, and here in the domains you can add your domain. If you have registered any domain, then you can add your domain here, okay. If you have not any domain, then you can also test this service and send the email, okay. So I will go to my Visual Studio Code. In my env.local, I will paste this API key in my env.local file. Here I will write resend API key, and I will paste my resend API key, okay. I will save this and we'll close this. I will go, okay. Now I will go for my resend email. So I will import the email template you just built and use the resend SDK to send it, okay. So I will copy this. Before copy, I will go to my Visual Studio Code, and inside the app folder I will make a folder for that API call to the server side, okay. Now I will make a new folder inside the app folder, and here I will write API, and inside the API I will make a new folder named send email, and inside that folder I will make a file name route.jsx, okay. Actually its name will be route.jsx, okay, like this. I will open this file, and here I will write export async. It will be a async function, and export async function. It will be a post request. I will write post, and inside it I will write request, curly braces, and here I will write const response await request.json, and after that I will write a try catch block. Inside that try I will write after that try I will write resend Inside the try block I will write return. I will write return next response.json, next response.json, and after that I will write catch error, and after that I will write return next response.json like this. And now this terminal, and now I will copy these things from here. I will copy the import statements. I will copy the statements, and I will copy this line as well. Const resend. Okay, this import should be on with these import statements, and const resend. Here I will edit my resend key, that is process.env from the .env.local file. I will copy this from here, Control C, and here I will write process.env.paste resend API key. Okay, perfect. And now I will copy all the stuff from here, wait resend emails, Control C, and I will paste it in my route.jsx file in the try block. In the try block I will write const data is equal paste await resend.emails dot send from will be, here I will write onboarding. If you have not registered any domain, then you will write here onboarding @resend.com. okay, like that. @resend.dev. okay, like this. And two will be response.email. okay, response.email. okay, like this. And subject will be like you can say order confirmation from Shupura. okay, like this. And here I will call email. okay, like this. Perfect. React email. okay, and here you can say return next response json.json, and here we will pass the data. And after catch error return next response.json, here we will write error like that. And I think everything is fine now. okay, now this email, all the data we are receiving from here. okay, and you can send your own data to the through the email. okay, as for now index and route file has been completed, and we will go to our checkout page to call the email through the button, this one, place order button. okay, here I will write call the function name send email, and we will make that function also. okay, here instead of the place order I will write send email. okay, send email, and here I will write const send email like this, and it will be a async function. Here I will write try catch block, and inside the try block I will write const response is equal await fetch API send email, this one API send email, and like this, and comma. After that I will write method will be post, and after that I will write headers like this. Inside the headers I will write content type application JSON, and after that I will write body JSON dot stringify. Inside that I will write email is equal user dot primary email address dot email address like this, and after that I will write if not response dot okay, then toast message error while sending email, otherwise else confirmation email sent. Confirmation email sent, okay, like this. And inside the catch error I will also write this copy paste statement toast message error while sending email like that, okay. We have called this send email in our button, okay. Let's save this, and here if I click the place order, before place order actually our cart is empty. Let me add some data, or we can send the email without the data also. If I click the place order, then failed to compile, actually we got an error for the module not found, can't resolve /email, okay. We will check for that. Inside the route.jsx file, import email from email, okay. If we remove this, if we call this and save this, this is our checkout page. And if I minimize and if I inspect and send the place order, click the place order button, then check what we get. Actually we are not logged in. Let me log in. So we are logged in, and if I go back to the checkout page, now we are logged in, and if I click the place order button, then see what we get. Confirmation email sent, okay. Now if we go to our Gmail, let me check here in network tabs. So inside the send email we have data, we have inside the payload our email, and in headers we have post request and 200. Okay, it's me. The email has been received. Now you can see 0 minutes ago the confirmation email has been received, order confirmation from Shupura. Okay, order confirmation, and this one is the receipt. You can send your actual data. Here is the dummy data, address, dummy address. Okay, dummy text. Here are the columns, item, picture, quantity, total. Okay, you can send the actual data from here. Okay, I will close this, and now we will implement the PayPal functionality. Okay, for now I will comment this button. Okay, and let's save this. Here I will go to the developer PayPal account. You can also create your free account from the developer PayPal. Okay, developer.paypal.com. Okay, here you can sign up or log in. I will log in because I have already an account. I have logged in with my credentials. You can also create your free account. No matter where you live, you can create your free PayPal developer account. Okay, so now I will go to API credentials, and from here I can copy my secret key. Okay, for PayPal integration, you can use the React PayPal JS npm package. Okay, it's very easy, and here I will copy this npm and I will paste it in my new terminal. Okay, I will paste here. I will go down, and here you can see, you can also read all the documentation for the React PayPal JS. I will copy the script, PayPal script provider. Okay, I will copy this and I will paste it in my layout.js file. Instead of the layout, I will paste it in my provider.js file. Okay, so here is my provider.js file, this one. This is our provider.js file, and I will paste it here like this and like this. We will save this, and inside the PayPal script provider I will edit this client ID with our own API key. I will copy my secret key from here, copy to clipboard. Okay, I will close this. Inside my .env.local, I will say it like next_public PayPal client ID. Okay, I will paste. Let me copy again. I will copy this and I will paste it here. Okay, now I will copy this next public PayPal client ID. I will copy this, save this, close this file, and I will write here, after the client ID I will write process.env.nextPublicPayPal PayPal client ID. Okay, I will save this, and now I will go to my checkout page. This one is my checkout page, and I will copy the button from React PayPal JS. Here is the button for PayPal. Control C, and I will paste it in my checkout page. Okay, PayPal button. Okay, here I will I will enclose this in curly braces and I will write it here like if total amount is greater than 5, if total amount is greater than if total amount is greater than 5, and you can also write 3 if total amount is greater than, actually our delivery charges are 5, if total amount is greater than 5, and then PayPal button. Here I can write disabled if not name present, or if not email is there, or address. So we must fill all the details of address and for the payment and order. Okay, zip code, name, email, address, and zip code. Okay, or if there is loading present. Okay, and style will be layout horizontal, and here I will write on approve, place order function. Okay, on approve place order, and here I will write create order, we will pass data action, and after that I will write return action dot order dot create, and after that we will write purchase unit. You can read all the documentation of the PayPal.js from their site. Okay, here I will write amount will be value is equal to total amount dot to fixed 2.2 decimals, and here I will write currency code. If the currency is USD, then I will write USD, or if it is INR or PKR, then you can. So currency code will be USD, and we will save this, and now I will save this and I will go to the checkout page. Here it's saying that PayPal script provider is not defined, so we will copy the import statement as well, Control C, and inside the provider file where we pasted the PayPal script provider, here we will paste the import statement as well. Okay, save this. I will close this last terminal. Okay, minimize this, and we will go to our Skoda YT. So here if I reload the page, then we are seeing an error, failed to load the PayPal JS SDK script, error the script HTTP paypal.com SDK client, failed to load, check the HTTP status code and response by DevTools to learn more. Okay, so we have made any typo, maybe we will go to our, I think I have some typo here, let me check. I have copied the right one. Oh, sorry, I have to copy the client ID, not the secret code. I will copy this client ID, and inside the .env.local file I will paste that and save this. I will close this, and after that I will reload the page. Here we will reload the page, and we will go to the home page. We will go to the Gentleman's Heaven store. We can add some products here, add it to carts. All is working fine. We can add 2 products, or we can go for checkout. PayPal button is not defined. We have make a lot of mistakes for teeny mistakes for PayPal system. Okay, here I will import the PayPal buttons. Okay, PayPal buttons, we will save this, and now we are saving the PayPal button because we have not imported that. Okay, so currently they are disabled because we have implement a logic for if disables if name, email or address and zip code are not provided, or if there is loading, then also it will be disabled. Okay, and total mode should be greater than 5. Okay, then the button will appear. Okay, let's use some dummy name, user1, email address, inquiries, phone number. Let me give any phone number, any zip code, address 123. If this, then I will click the PayPal. Actually, I think our button is disabled. Some little typo in these disable statements. After deleting the disabled statement, let me if I write a dummy address, if I click to PayPal, and now the PayPal screen will appear, and I will go for my account, next, and here I will select the country, region, United States, mobile 1, card number. So we will go for card testing, developer PayPal card testing. Okay, we will go for card testing link, and here is the card testing credentials. You can copy the card number from here, and I will paste card number here. Phone number will be this one. Okay, this phone number, and expiration date, I will copy the expiration date from here as well, and CVV 278, first name, user, last name, user1, street address, I will copy some dummy address from here, from ChatGPT, 1234, test street, I will paste it here, and Springfield state, let me copy the California, and city Los Angeles, state will be California, city will be Los Angeles. I will copy from here, let me paste this. Zip code, I will copy the zip code from here, Control C. Shipping name as billing address, and save in front, create your PayPal account. I will off this and turn off this and pay now. Okay, no thanks, and we can't verify your address, use the address you entered, continue. Okay, thanks for using PayPal, the order is confirmed. If I go to my site, then you will see the order placed successfully. Okay, if we go to our check the orders, here is our Hygraph, and if I go to content and go for order, then this one is the latest, and there are the order details, gentleman's hammer, store name, order items. We are saving the order items, and the zip code, phone number, address, etc. Okay, perfect. Now we will go for, well, order page has been completed. You can send the use email. We have send email. I will call the send email, the send email function. After this, order placed successfully, toast, and here I will write send email. I will call this, and after that we will go for our we will redirect it to the confirmation page. Okay, so for that I will write const const router is equal use router from next navigation okay. So I will redirect to the confirmation page using the router, okay. Router dot replace, and we will redirect to the confirmation page, okay, like this. And here we will make a route for confirmation page, new folder confirmation, and inside the confirmation I will make a page.jsx rfce, and we will call it as confirmation, okay. Save this, and here we will be redirected to the confirmation page after the order placed successfully, okay. We will call the send email function so that the email will be sent to the user, okay, with the receipt and the actual data, okay. And through this router.replace, the user can't be go back to the order page, okay. It will be if it click the go back, then it will go back to the home page, okay. It will not go back to the checkout page, okay, using the router.replace, okay. Now I will close this page, and I will close also this one, okay. Now we will go to the header component, and we will check we will edit this drop down menu, and for that we will go to our components, and here is the header component, okay. Here we will edit the remaining drop down menu from where we left. We will start from there, okay. If I delete this, and here I will write in first we have my account, after that we have profile, and I will enclose this in a link tag, and inside this link tag we will enclose the profile page, and here I will href to/user, and I will make a route for user. Here I will write user, and inside this user I will make a file called page.jsx, okay. Here I will write rfce. Inside this page.jsx I will write it as user, okay, and save this. Here I will write a div. If I check this in our website, upon clicking the profile, it redirected to the user page, okay. And if I check in header, and in header we have the user page, and after that user we have another link tag. Actually we will copy down the initial one, and here I will write my orders so that we will display the orders, okay. My orders, and here in link href I will write as user like this, and I will write my orders, okay. Like this, and here we can also make another drop down menu item. For that we will write like this, and here we will enclose this in sign out button, okay. Here I will write logout, alt shift F, format the document, okay. Now we have the logout button, and with the sign out button from Clerk, it will be the functional button, okay. Upon clicking the logout, it will be logout from the current user, okay. Perfect. Now we will, if we go to our profile page, and here we will display the user page. For displaying the user page, here I will write user profile from Clerk Next.js. Okay, if I save this, then I will be redirected to the user page from Clerk. Okay, we will center this. For centering, we will write flex center, that is a custom class in global.js file. Okay, now we have been the center. Okay, we have profile, we have security page. Okay, we have profile, and inside the profile page, actually we are getting some error. The Clerk is not a phone. The most reasons for the error the sliding route is not a catch all route. Okay, I will go back to the home page, and here I will go to the profile page, and let me check this. I think everything is correct. Instead of, we will make it a use client. We will make it a use client, and maybe this error will be gone. If it not goes, we will cover it later. And first of all, we will make a tab for my others. Okay, for that we will go to the Clerk documentation. In the Clerk, we will go to the customization, and here we will go to the here I will click the custom pages, and inside the custom pages I will click the user profile, and here if we go down, and here we have examples for make the custom pages. I will copy this user button and Control C, and if I go to the VS Code, and here if I write it like this, user profile, and inside this user profile if I paste this and Alt Shift F, format the document, we have pasted it like here in the user button. Okay, in the user profile. Okay, I will save this, and if I check this, let me edit this first, then we will check. Okay, here I will write inside the label, I will write my others, because we need the my others page inside the profile. Okay, inside the label icon I will write the icon for my others page, shopping basket icon, and size will be 17. The size width we are going is 17 for the lucid react icons, and URL will be my orders page. Okay, URL will be my orders. Perfect. And here we will make a component called my orders like this. Okay, my orders. We will save this, and I will make the component with the name of my orders. My orders.jsx rfce. Here also I will save this, and inside the user profile we will write routing will be hash. Okay, like this. I will save this, and we will check this loading. Let me go back, and if I load the page, I've been logged, and if I go to the profile page, we are getting the error for user button is not defined. Okay, here I will control space by selecting this, and I will click to import the use button. Okay, we will save this, and everything is correct now. my orders. Sorry for the errors, for the little errors. We will import the my orders page, my orders component. Okay, I will check this. Log in. We will go to the profile page. Now everything is correct. Okay, and with the routing hash and use client, we are getting no error. Okay, everything is working fine. In profile security, in add in my orders page, we have the component my orders. Now we will display all the orders here. Okay, and for that we will make an API for our orders. So for that purpose we will, let me close this, we will close this also. Okay, we will go to the Hygraph, and here in the API playground I will go for a new query. Okay, and I will make a query called get user orders. Okay, and new query, we will click the plus icon, and here I will write get user orders, get user orders. Okay, and for the get user orders I will write orders. Here in the orders I will write where email. Okay, where email, and after that I will check the address. After the address we need created at and email ID. We need order amount, order details. Inside the order detail we will go for order item. Inside the order item we will go for ID, name and price. After that we will go to phone, store name, username and zip code. Okay, perfect. Now we will copy this query. Okay, I will copy this, Control C, and I will paste it in our global API file. Okay, here I will write const get user orders. Get user orders is equal, it will be a async function, and here I will write const query, sorry, GQL, and here I will paste the API. Okay, where query get user orders is equal orders where email, and inside the email we will write here email, and here I will write it like dollar inside email. Okay, perfect, like this. And after that address created at email ID, order amount, order detail on order item, ID, name, price, phone, store name, username, zip code. Okay, perfect. If I check this, so we are getting the user orders. Okay, it's mean our API is working fine. Okay, we will return the, we will copy paste the result, post result, copy, and after that we will paste that. Okay, perfect, and we will export this as well, get user orders. Okay, now inside the my orders component we will make a function here, const get user orders is equal a function, and here I will write global API dot get user orders, and here I will paste the user. For getting user I will write here const, we will destructure the user from use user hook from Clerk Next.js, and I will write if user dot prime email address dot email address like this, and dot then we'll make a promise. Here we will response and CLG response. Okay, perfect, like this. And here we will make a use fact. Inside this use fact we will run this. We will run this get user orders function. Okay, we will write here if user, then call get user orders, and here I will write like this user. Okay, perfect. Alt Shift F, format the document, and here I will write use client because we are using use fact. Okay, so we are going to our profile, we will inspect, and I will check for console log if we are getting the data or not. Okay, inside the my orders we are getting all the orders, okay, that we have made. I will close this and let me check again, and here in the console, in the object, we have orders. Okay, so I will write it like response dot orders that we are receiving. Okay, response dot orders. Now we are receiving the actual orders. Okay, now we are in response dot orders. Okay, and we will save this information in a state. So we will make a state for that, new state snippet, and here I will write order list, and here we will make a empty array and copy down, and here I will write set order list. Okay, like this. We will save this, and after that we will go into our component. Okay, inside the main div we will write an h4 tag. Inside the h4 I will write my orders, and after that my orders I will write a div, and inside the div we will map through the order list. Okay, order list dot map, and inside this I will write order index, and here I will write div, key will be index, and inside this we will write a div, and we will make another div, and here I will write new date like this, and the order dot created at dot tool locale string. Okay, like this, and we are getting the dates, okay, in this form. Okay, through using the new date method. Okay, and dot to locale string. After this div we will write another h5 tag, and inside this h5 I will write total amount, and total amount is equal dollar. Inside the we will write order amount dot to fixed 0.2 decimals. Okay, we are saving that. Perfect. And after this we can check it by side like here. Okay, to fix the true. Okay, after this h5 tag we will write another h5 tag, and inside this h5 tag I will write address, and inside the address I will write order dot address. We will save this, and after that I will write order dot zip code, so we are getting the zip code also. Like this was the spelling for zip code. Okay, order dot zip code, and after this h5 tag I will write an accordion. For the view details we will write a p tag. Okay, so we will make it in a accordion like this in our deployed variant. Okay, for that we will use ShadCN, and here is our ShadCN tab opened. Here we will use the components accordion, and this is working like this. Okay, we will copy the statement for the installation. Okay, we will make a other terminal, we will paste the script. Okay, like this, enter, and we will import the statements, copy, Here I will paste that, and we will copy this as well. After the h5 tag, I will paste the accordion. Let me maximize this. Okay, so our view order details will be inside the trigger. Okay, action trigger. We will remove the easy accessible statement and we will paste our own. Let me check. What happened? Components, my orders, import, accordion content, accordion item. I think it's not been installed. We will click enter for use force. We will install it. Actually, it was asking to use force or not. Okay, we entered. Now the installing has begun and updating the files. Perfect. We will close the terminal and we will save this. If we check now, everything is working fine. Loading. Okay, we will load the page. Performing full reload. Okay, inside the my orders we have the accordion. Okay, now we will pass the data for view order details. Okay, here in the accordion content I will write a div, and inside the div I will map through the each order and then order details for each order. Okay, that we was getting here in response. Maybe I have comment the console log. Okay, if I uncomment this and save this, then I am getting the for each order we have order details. Okay, we are mapping through this order detail. In order detail we have items, and for each item we have ID, name and price. Okay, we are mapping through each item here. Okay, in the order details, each order details dot map. Here I will write it like this, and map item index h5 tag. Okay, inside this h5 tag I will write key as I, and I will write h5. Inside the h5 I will write item dot name and then p tag for item dot price. Okay, here I will write $, and after that braces we will write h5, and inside this h5 I will write total, and I will write here including text and including pnd, and here I will make colons and a p tag. Inside this p tag I will write dollar, and then order amount dot to fixed 2.2 decimals, and we will close the braces like this. Perfect. And accordion content closed, accordion item closed. Okay, perfect. Now I will check for each view order details. If I click, then we have total including tax and deductions. Okay, here we have item dot name, order detail. Okay, let me check. I think it is order detail, not order details. Okay, yes, it is order detail, not order details. Okay, perfect. Now we are getting all the data. Now we are seeing that the latest order is below and the old orders are at the top. So we will cover in our Hygraph. We will go to the API, and here I will check the what we can do. Here is order by published at. Here is order by orders published at, orders by published at. Okay, not here, I think. Where is the published at? I think this one. Orders by wait. Inside the where we should have orders by. I'm a little confused here. Maybe we are not getting the whole screen also. Inside the orders we have where statement, and inside the where, sorry, not inside the where, after the orders we have orders by this one, orders by published at descending. Okay, this one. Now I will copy the statement orders by published at descending. Okay, this one. I will copy this and I will paste it in my global API file. Okay, after the email I will set a comma and I will paste this. Okay, and close this and cut this extra brace. Okay, order by published at descending. Perfect. I will save this, and now if I check again into my orders page, now we are receiving the latest order at the top. Okay, perfect. Let me check if we have an error. This because iteration HTML h5 cannot be a child of h5. Okay, we can change this. Here I can say it like div. Okay, perfect. Now we will, now it's your duty to style this component. I will copy paste my deployed variants components styling here. Okay, now I am copy pasting the styling. I will paste the styled component. Okay, I will save this, and if I check in browser, okay, perfect, everything is working fine and perfect, great. I will close this, and if I go to the logo Shpura, and if I check for logout, it's working fine as well. Okay, perfect. Now it's your duty to make other stores as well, and like this one in my deployed variant I have made other stores as well, and it's your duty to make the items and other collections and its items as well inside each store. Okay, perfect. Now we will close all the files and we will upload it to the GitHub, and then we will deploy it to the Vercel. Okay, if you have Git installed in your computer and you have attached your VS Code to your GitHub account, then you can upload all this application to the GitHub through your VS Code from here. Okay, I will upload this to my own GitHub account. Okay, first commit this. Yes, it was saying 78 documents, publish branch, publish to private repository, so it's publishing to the GitHub account. Okay, now if I go to my Vercel account, okay, vercel.com smart bus projects. Okay, if I go to add new project, Shpura IT 2 minutes ago I have connected my GitHub account to my Vercel account. Okay, you can add your GitHub account through here. Okay, I will import this Shpura IT, and framework presets Next.js, root.t is slash and build and output settings, environmental variables. I will paste the environmental variables from my .env.local file. Okay, here is my .env.local file. I will copy all the things from here. I will copy this. Okay, I will paste it here. It will automatically paste all the environmental variables to their desired call, to their particular columns. Okay, I will click the deploy button and it will deploy to the Vercel cloud. Okay, now it's been deployed to the Vercel cloud. Okay, continue to dashboard, Shpura YT. Okay, the domain, if I go to, it's been loading. Okay, from here you can go to your deployments, settings. Okay, here you can set your own domain if you have any domain. Here you can edit your environmental variables. Okay, every setting is here. Okay, I will go to my project. Okay, here is the deployed Shpura YT. Okay, I have also only Shpura.Vercel, and now this one is the Shpura-YT. Okay, everything is working fine. From here you can log in. Welcome to Shpura YT. Sign in to Shpura YT. Okay, continue with Google. Perfect. Here I can use my discount. Continue. Okay, so everything is working fine. All man stores, all stores, man stores, featured man stores, everything is working perfect. In the reviews we have reviews. Okay, collection page, everything is perfect. Okay, you can add as much items to your store. Okay, add it to cart, add it to cart, add it to cart. There are 3 items. Okay, perfect. Everything is working fine. Pay later. Perfect.